hello, 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 hello. Hi, everyone. Rocky out. Why do dance, 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 dance. God, that gives me so much energy starting stream. I absolutely adore that, the music, because it like gets you all in the mood. Oh god, my model is gonna be a bit laggy today because we are filming some gameplay. But I don't know. I will probably turn off the... Let me... Oh god. Ah! I... Misclick! Misclick! Ah, cool. Great way to start. Instant scuff. Hi guys. Hello. We are here with the fancy hair. Once again. Also, as you may see, I've updated my overlay. So now it shows some YouTube stats. I know that I'm not using YouTube much yet because I don't have YouTube partnerships, so we don't get super chats, we don't get stuff. But I want to have a valid alternative, so when things start taking off there, that's the thing. Yeah, you don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel if you want shorts or if you want to watch the streams on there instead of here. The long format videos that I'm gonna make are gonna probably be on another channel because I don't feel like having that on the same channel because it's gonna be a totally different algorithm, but maybe I will do it on the same one. I don't know, still trying to figure it out on that. I'm definitely gonna clear out the vaults and make them unlisted so that it clears out my page a little bit, so if you want to watch any of my past vaults before I started streaming on Twitch, before I started streaming on YouTube, you should go there and watch them, because soon I will probably dump them into a playlist and then remove them from my main page. So you can still reach them through the words are difficult, you know. Words are very difficult. Anyways, you could still reach them through the playlist, but then you can't find them easily or search them easily. That's specifically something I'm planning on doing so that when I start doing some long format videos, they are not cluttered by VOD. There's the live feed, which is separate from the VOD feed, which is separate from the shorts. So yeah. Anyways, hi, hello, how are you guys doing? Completely forgot to ask. I instantly went on a fucking tangent works. I went on a tangent, that's the word I'm looking for. I went on a tangent. Hi guys, how you doing? Hope you have the full day or night or whichever time zone you might find yourself in. So yeah, I am. No, I'm still kind of waking up today, so I'm not totally ready for today, but we'll be fine, right? I hope so. So today we will be playing Art of Ali. I can already hear the background music. But I haven't put up the game itself yet because I just wanted to chat a little. So Oh my god, why do I have so much work? Oh, but Jesus Christ. Sometimes I do the Wordle while waking up, honestly, but today I needed to get ready for the stream, so I didn't have time to do the Wordle on... I literally just... Also, I am gonna look because I saw so many people... How did your mother get it in 2? Everyone seems to be struggling today, what the fuck? Like, everyone seems to be struggling and your mom got it in 2? What? Okay, cool. Today seems like a bullshit work because everyone is struggling, so maybe we'll do that during an ad break or something. I don't fucking know. Stop yawning about it. Holy crap, what the fuck is going on? Ah. Why am I sunken into the ground? That's not what's supposed to happen. Yoink. And yoink. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. Your mom was cheating. Now God the fuck. No. Studio mode. Then click on that. Then nope. That's not what I wanted. Grid mode. Game. List. Nope. I keep clicking the wrong thing. I want to go to filter so I can record. There we go. Let's see, my GPU is crying right now. I think. Let's see, is it recording properly? It is, cool. Your mom just got extremely lucky, got it. Okay. It's my GPU that's crying today. Let's see, my CPU is currently at 64%. Oh no, 65%. The GPU is gonna be around 90% for most of the stream while I'm recording as well. So we're going to suffer from things. Like I mentioned before in the past, I was looking at GPUs. I have found one I want, but it's like almost €1,000, so that's not gonna be feasible anytime soon. Like, holy shit. Like, yeah. Keep up those donations is the only thing I can reasonably say about that. God, that. Opening the game just lagged. So in the career mode, we are already at the end. Just need to do one more. But we're gonna give people some time to wake up, I think. And yeah, my tower does need a pay raise. Anyways, I don't get to choose the car here, so we're just gonna race. Start off with a warm-up, the weekly event. Oh god, this is front wheel drive. I'm not used to this game anymore. Oh god, my brain. What are you debating, Torben? No. Oh, penalty call. Call. I suck at this game. Oh, gold tier 3. Ah! It would be kind of crazy if you did that. But obviously I'm not gonna stop you, you're giving me money, so I would very much thank you for it. I don't know what tier 3 gives benefit-wise compared to tier 1. So. Yeah, I think it's just more support basically. Obviously, Patreon is also an option to if you have extra money, so I don't know. To me it's like do whatever you want to do with your money, whether it's gifted subs, whether you want to do the Patreon, whether you want to do the tier 3, or if you want to spend it on more Dark Souls related things. If you decide to spend it on me, I will be very grateful. Yeah, I know you're already a Patreon sub, but there's a higher tier where you can give me even more money for no additional benefits. Other than when I make YouTube videos, you will be in the you already will be in the end of the video, but with the additional tier you will get a special shout out. TM. But I'm probably not gonna do videos much, so I doubt that's much value. But there's many different things. Also, if I look straight... Oh. Let me... Oh god. There we go. Better. Lag. Why did I do that to myself? Oh. Thank you so much for the follow, that wolf from Hyrule. That wolf from Hyrule. I will. I absolutely suck at this game. Oh, yeah, wolf form link has joined the chat. And yeah, I swear to god I need to do a better job at advertising that I stream, because literally half the people that join my stream are like, oh, I didn't know you streamed. And I don't know how. I will just ask, how did you find out that I streamed? So I have a better idea of how people have found me. Okay, FA and Blue Sky. Okay, cool. I was actually debating posting my stream stuff on FA. It's something I will start doing from next week forward, probably. At least do the stream schedule so that people know, hey, I'm streaming! Just as an FYI. It is one of the platforms where I have where I have a lot of more active followers. Twitter and Blue Sky, you kind of get like swallowed up by the feed things. I'm glad you have found me. Yeah, if I do FA, because the way FA submissions work is just the best right now. Also, very funny thing about Twitter, because of the bot purge, I was down to like 15.4k followers, and now suddenly I'm at 16k followers again. So what the fuck happened? What happened to the bot purge, huh? Apparently they got a lot of people that weren't actually bot accounts. So maybe they fixed that, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on Twitter, and I don't really want to find out. Like, I have Twitter because I have an audience there. That's it. I don't scroll Twitter actively that much anymore. I do it sometimes on my Safe for Work account because I follow a bunch of Japanese artists that don't have Blue Sky, but that's about it. Blue Sky is just more cozy, other than the part where they vibe coded something and Blue Sky broke for like a day. I'm not paying attention. Cool. I was looking at chat for a second and did see the corner. Yeah, I was streaming and I was like, oh, I should post on Blue Sky. Blue Sky just didn't load, and I was like, what's happening? Is something wrong with my... Yeah, exactly. I thought it was my internet as well. So I asked chat, hey, is something going on with Blue Sky? And yes, indeed, there was something going on with Blue Sky. Also, something I could do at some point, I have Gran Turismo 7, so I could actually run an F1 car at the Nürburgring Nordschleife at some point and stream that, depending on how the stream goes. Like, if we want to continue doing just Art of Rally, that's fine, but I can transition into another game if I wanted to, basically. Good morning. There's a lot of real people still on Twitter, to be fair, but like... So I get a lot of interaction still because there's a lot of real people there, but it's definitely not the experience for a majority of the people, and definitely the DM bot spam is getting kind of crazy. It's very interesting. I have like 10 DMs from different accounts named Sophie at this point. It's kind of idiotic. Thank you, Shade, for the follow. So something I was actually thinking about Gran Turismo is that I like playing Gran Turismo competitively. I haven't done so in so long though, so I was like, maybe something I can do is the Nations Cup and the Manufacturers Cup in the future, and like actually get more into that. Because I used to play Gran Turismo Sport competitively, and I had like an AS rating, so A plus S is the best rating you can have, so I was like in the top, but not in the very top. I think I was in the top 1 or 2% of driver rating. With a controller, by the way, I don't have a steering wheel, so... But like, if you're quick in that game, you're not actually that quick in that game if you actually drive against the best of the best, because the difference between me and the top like 10% is like a second and a half. But between me and like the top players, the actual top 0.1% was like another second and a half. Like, it's fucking incredible how quick people are. And because I haven't played it in so long, I have no idea how good I am anymore. Like, I have played a lot of Gran Turismo 7 for just the bots, and I've done a little bit of the oval racing and some other races, but not a whole lot. So my driver rating is kind of, I think it's currently BA, because when I stopped playing Gran Turismo Sport, my driver rating was kind of shit, because I was messing around a lot at the end of the game. But now, yeah, maybe it's an idea for the future. I was actually thinking that like racing games in general could be very nice to play on stream. The only thing is that if I do Gran Turismo, I'm disabling the pipe. I need to focus. I'm not gonna let anyone introduce death to me. I forgot. I realized something. I forgot to open a program. 1 second. I'm glad no one used to redeem. Loading application. There we go, it's working. Very good. Just making sure that that's turned on. Also, I did look into Unity for collision physics with the hair. And something is really fucked in Unity, so it will probably take me an hour to even figure out what actually is going on. Oh, I know what's going on. I love when I figure it out right away when I mention something is going on. I made the fucking... I made everything invisible just so I could see my avatar. I'm so fucking stupid! Well, very good. Let's see, where am I in the weekly leaderboard? Top 25. Very good. I'm a minute behind, cool. We will do some stages with the Fujin. Oh fuck. Starting in the rain. And yeah, Gran Turismo is a game that I am tempted to play. I am also tempted to play either Burnout Paradise or Need for Speed. What's the goddamn name? It's like the one of the newer ones that came out recently. With the very anime style stuff. So that's probably the next racing game I'm gonna play. Also, I figured out the licensing issue with music in games. The licensing issue with music in games is that the license for the game is a private use license. So it's like when you have Spotify, you have a license for private use, you don't have a license to broadcast it. And that's the same for games. Like, games have a license to for private use, so that's why you can get copyright strikes for music inside of games. Which apparently Nintendo, of all companies, unsurprisingly, is notorious about enforcing that. But that's a reason why when someone reviews a game, you sometimes don't actually hear gameplay audio or music or anything. Because that's how they avoid getting any copyright issues, because they're not using any audio from the game. That's kind of silly. I know Art of Rally doesn't have that issue, so I'm definitely gonna record some audio for it use the actual Art of Rally music. What I'm planning on doing is basically for the video I'm gonna use some of the Art of Rally music as like the background noise, and then record some footage without any music, so that you have the raw audio of just the engine, and then I can stitch in the music myself, which sounds nice. Early morning stream. It's not even that early. Very nice. I have so many friends that have just kind of gone quiet because they're playing Windrose. It's very entertaining to me. Apparently a very good game. So, very good. Isn't it free to play? I don't remember, actually. Okay, so I have to pay into it, okay. Which, if anything, is a good thing, because it hopefully means no microtransactions or minimal microtransactions. Good morning, Awawawa. I just hope they don't do the thing of like early access is like very low on microtransaction, and then when they release the game it's full of microtransactions, because some games love to have done that and it just ruins the entire experience. So hopefully they don't do that. How y'all doing? I'm doing great. Other than being sleepy, apparently. I'm just yawning up a storm all morning. No, 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 no. Yes, I have noticed as a side effect from the ADHD meds, I have a tendency to yawn more. I don't know why. Other than cosmetics in Windrose, you could do pay-to-win aspects, I guess. Shortcuts to unlock things and whatnot. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, that's something that Battlefield used to do, is that you can buy like the access pack to unlock everything quickly. Which, that stuff I don't necessarily mind, but it does have some issues. Good morning, Akaiya. How you doing? Yeah, still morning. Cool. .25 streak unlocked for Akamiya. You're swamped with work, so therefore you're watching stream, makes sense. The main thing about like boosters is that it shouldn't they shouldn't make the game more grindy just to tempt people to buy the boosters. Yeah, experience boosters and whatnot. Also, if you have to go to the store, Wolf, you should probably go do that now rather than later. Yeah, my only capitalism is playing stream games. So, please donate all your money, because otherwise I can't live. I can't afford food. I will be a poor wolf. Holy shit. Holy shit. I am having such a good wolf. I can't say that with a serious face. I am the worst fucking seller of good. And how about weaponry and other things? Are those things you need to find, or is that also tied to quests? I don't know the game well, so that's why I'm asking. Okay, so the weaponry is the only thing that maybe they can do with microtransactions, but that's it. Oh. Nah, you know, that's fair. If you're working something like security or military or whatnot, you can't exactly do that, yeah. I guess you could also be a bank worker and be the only one at the till, but usually when someone talks about leaving their post, I assume military or security for some reason. Because either that or you used to work in those industries and then still are using the terminology. Benefit of security, you get to just be on your phone all day if you work like the night shift or something. I used to have this friend who worked security at like a hangar for a big plane company, but it was like so fucking boring. He just sat around all day, all night and he only had night shifts, and the only thing he needed to do is go walk around like once an hour to check things and then just sit down again at the desk. And if anyone showed up, obviously he needed to check their credentials, but it's a night shift, so there's no one to fucking check, and that was great for him. And also he loved to this was while I lived in the US. It was one of my roommates. Something he used to do is just, oh yeah, he lived in Portland, Oregon, and his family was from Arizona, so during holidays he just would stay in Oregon because then he can get the overtime bonus for doing the holiday shift and get extra money so he can take time off to visit his family some other time, basically, which was really smart. Bro. Hello, Luna. I wish I could check what Wolf was saying, but I am too busy not crashing. This car and track are a little stupid. I also used to have a boyfriend who also worked security, so we would just sit on a Discord call while he was on his shift, and we would just chat and talk and watch things together. Security is just a good job for certain things. For other things, it kind of sucks. Like being security during the daytime at like a museum, that's actually like you have to do things, and yet it's still boring at the same time, so it's like, rip. Itchy nose. Yeah, you're surrounded by great art, but you have to watch the people, or you are on the outside, so you have to constantly interact with people and check their tickets, check their bags and stuff, and it's like, oh god, that sounds so... And I'm doing good, Quinnick. How you doing? I'm a little EP, that's about it. How did your manager get a concussion? What the fuck? Also, 9 to 5:30 at your job sounds like an interesting experience, because I kind of assume that you, like, the evening shift is like the one that you, where it's busy, so having the early shift sounds like it's kind of boring. Dargoon. Yeah, being on the post with minimal interaction wolf is kind of ideal when you're doing security. And working nights and weekends also helps, yeah. And yes, dog and diachronic dog needs walkies. Don't forget the walkies. Our dog will complain. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Actually, kind of horror story. I used to have a friend who was like a psychiatric nurse, basically, and he worked in the mental health ward inside of the hospital, and the hospital would often schedule him for 2 double shifts over the weekend. So he had 2 8-hour shifts on Saturday and then 8 hours of rest, only to go 2 times 8 hours again, so 32 hours over the weekend in a mental health ward inside of a hospital, which sounds like that would mentally drain the shit out of me. Like, I'd rather do security then, thanks. I can sit on my butt, I can't deal with people that are troubled like that. Actually, fun thing about, like, one of my mental health people is going to go to a different post, so I won't be seeing them again. She intentionally chose to become part of the emergency mental health part of the facility, so she will be dealing with like the worst patients, and she's like, I'm interested and want to learn more, and she is a really great person, so I think she will do great because she can actually handle it. So many people can't handle it. It's like, I don't know, it's very difficult to assess. I definitely wouldn't be able to handle it. I can deal with people very well. I'm very good at, like, basically being a therapist for people, but holy shit, being inside of like emergency mental health care, no, I can't do that. I think, if anything, you need some level of detachment, so the curiosity will help her, and so I think detachment through curiosity is the best thing, because you do still care, just in a different way that doesn't mentally drag you completely down. We have an ad break in 5 minutes, and I need to pee. Oh. That's good timing, I guess. We can do one more stage after this, and then we can go do a little break. Yes, it is very important work I come here, so I respect people who do it, just, yeah. How many corners are there? Jesus. Maybe I won't be able to do one before the outbreak. Oh well. Yoink. Let's see. Ah. I need to double check if the recording is going well because I don't trust it. It is going well. Good. Very good. You are actually doing your job, OBS. Thank fuck for that. Good to know. Good. I need to redo my BR back screen, apparently, because my BR back screen now looks. Oh. Brother, I suck at clicking things today. What the fuck? My BR back screen looks like this right now, which is not ideal. So I'm just gonna keep it on here while I'm taking a small little break away to go piss and maybe grab some water. Let's see. Yeah, being a therapist is a lot of responsibility. Also, it requires a lot of training, which kind of sucks. Like, you need to go to school for like 10 years, and then also do residency and whatnot, and then specialize and just And yeah, retail work is not great. Like, I wouldn't be able to do retail because I could do food service. Like, I could work for like a butcher or for a fish store or something because I like that kind of work, like the handiwork and stuff. And interacting with customers in that sense is very cool because I'm knowledgeable about those things. But I don't think I would be able to do proper like retail. Because or proper like restaurant stuff. Restaurant stuff is one of those things that I would probably just And yeah, people trying to give back stuff that was already open is kind of silly. In the Netherlands, hospitality industry is a little bit different. I guess it also depends where you are. Like, if you work in the hospitality industry in like one of the less touristy places, you actually it's really nice. You get a lot of time off and you don't really have to deal with customers much because the Dutch the Dutch like to complain, but they complain in a very constructive way, so you can actually fix the issue. Or they don't complain because they're like, oh, yes, I complain about this, but it's unreasonable, so I'm not gonna do anything, you know? It's whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna do yoink. Stop my trucking for a second so that I can go pee and we will be right back. Yoink, yoink. And I'm still muted. I was drinking, I was stretching, I was making noises. I was yawning. Once again. I'm making sure the tracking more fucking crap. Jesus Christ. Can I stop yawning? Oh my god. Why? Okay, stop, buddy, stop. I've yawned enough. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck? Like, so there's this thing called, basically, you know when you sneeze or cough a lot or have hiccups? I have that issue with yawning sometimes where I just can't stop yawning. And it's really fucking annoying. Goddamn fucking yawn attack. Oh, hopefully playing the game will stop it. Usually I get this in the evening, so this happening during the day is kind of weird. Must have been the water. Nah. I did drink a little bit more caffeine than usual, so that might be part of it. Also, just a fun fact, Argoon, about me making you yawn. You're more likely to yawn when you hear someone you like yawn, so that means you like me. You're welcome for the knowledge. I sometimes have if I eat spicy food, I can have like hiccups for 30 minutes straight, and they're like the most aggressive hiccups too. Like I've sneezed on stream before. Like, you know how loud I sneeze. Now imagine my hiccups also just being extra loud. Like I just. Oh god, it's so bad. It's so funny, but it's so bad, and because it's funny, I just keep laughing and the hiccups don't go away. Good luck with doggo walks, Krennic, and then good luck at work, because I doubt you got time to drop by again because you have to bike to work and stuff. Also, Dargoon, regarding retail work inside of stadiums, it's or sports venues in general, they need to complain about stuff because food is expensive, beer is expensive, and then also if their team loses, they need someone to blame for that, right? I'm gonna mute up and blow my nose for a moment. I don't think you need to hear that. Yoink. Bin, I need to reach bin. There we go. Popcorn at the movie theater is like so expensive. Also, I am upset with the local movie theater. They have like these reusable cups, and they have like the Pepsi mixing machines, which, if you know the Coca-Cola mixing machines, the Pepsi mixing machines are literally the same thing. You have to serve yourself, but you can grab whatever you want and whatever flavors you want. It's not free refills. Like, why is it not free refills? Why do I need to do all the work and then I don't get free refills? And then I have to pay an absorbent amount for a large cup too? Okay. Also, why is my hand doing that? I mean, I need my free refills if I need to get it myself. Like, if I get it myself and doing everything that the service worker needs to do, and then I have to pay a crazy amount of money for the cup and everything, even though it's very cheap to clean the cup, it's very cheap to, like, the stuff inside of those machines costs them like less than 10 cents to serve me. So why is it not free refills? Also, why? Is it my microphone? Yeah. Aurora, that sucks. You need to learn to get more sleep, my dude. I was thinking... The fucking trucking again. I was thinking that the back of my microphone has like metal on it. Bruh. At this point I might put a piece of fucking tissue behind it and just fucking tie it up so it doesn't do the weird tracking thing. My hands are here, motherfucker. My microphone is not my hand. It is allergy and sick season, so wouldn't be surprised if you end up being sick. Unfortunately, I am gonna fucking kill this microphone. Why is it doing this? I have a stupid idea. For now, I'm gonna leave the pet emote the way it is because it's not being overused. And it's like an amount of points where it can't be spammed too much, but if I ever reach partner, which requires 75 concurrent viewers, so we're nowhere close to that yet, but in the future, what I was thinking is, for the partner celebration stream, make it a 1 point, so that you guys can continuously spam the pet emote and then retire to become a paid only thing after that. Because I was just thinking about, it's not being spammed too much right now, but if I get like 5 times the viewers as this, it would get spammed a lot. And I need to figure out the bolt throwing stuff, which I know how it works. The problem is that that it crashes the program at the moment, so I need to fix the program that runs it. Wait. I do not recommend crashing a program. The problem with the program oh god, this lag geese. So the big problem with the is right now what it basically does is crashes the program, but it reminds the input. So when the program unfucks itself, it throws everything in a row, and then because of how long the queue is, it crashes again, and then it keeps throwing stuff at me, even though it's not supposed to keep throwing stuff at me. So yay, stupid. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try your program, Aurora. I need to figure... I know some VTubers that have like their own things that they use. And I need to figure out what they use, because they don't have it listed on their page. It will be good. I also need to add a ragdoll animation to this character, so that if something big hits me, I just get flung, basically. But I don't know. I have a simple setup for now. I can get a more advanced setup in the future. I'm not in a rush. Fucking Half-Life 2 crowbar sound effects. When I get hit by this Half-Life 2 crowbar, and then the fucking ragdoll sound. Yeah, that God, that could be funny. Also, recommendation: do not die. And reminder, if you're not following me already, drop me a follow. If you don't subscribe to my YouTube, subscribe on my YouTube channel to get daily shorts and yada yada yada. I can't self-advertise, I fucking hate it. I mean, yeah, most source sound effects are just stock sound effects, which is why they're so good. Oh, that's a fucking wooden cone. Follow me on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, Blue Sky, everywhere. Ah. Yeah, so unfortunately it's something that's kind of required. The self-advertising stuff, because people genuinely forget. It's just like I have a hydrate emote. Why? Because I keep forgetting to hydrate. Also, I am a little bit upset because this model does have a stick tongue out expression, but I can't use it because the face tracking software doesn't allow the sticky tonguey. So if I stick out my tongue, it doesn't register, and I'm like, free. I want to be able to stick out my tongue. What do you mean, Dorgun? What do you mean, Dorgun? I win, motherfucker! I'm prepared! Also, I'm restarting the stream, the game, because the... Well... Thank you, Hamster. Tank Hamster? What? Tank Hamster. Tank Hamster. What kind of tank does the And Fun Selector mascot is a fucking hamster. Good timing. I mean, I never used the social thing before. I need to... I've been thinking about the stream title. Some people put like their commands in the stream title. And maybe I should do that, but I don't know. I feel like that might be a better thing for like advertisement stuff. Anyways, this game has a memory leak, so I'm getting on the edge of my graphical capacity. And so I need to restart it every so often, unfortunately. I mean, I could make the timer just like the Ko-fi and the subscribe with your Prime sub reminder. Yeah, I know. I just don't want to make too many of those timers, so I probably get rid of the Ko-fi one and create a new one for either my socials or for something else, but I don't know. I mean, that means that it's either good heating or good insulation of the building. That would be my guess. But weather also doesn't make sense. I don't turn on my heating anymore because it's kind of warm outside during the day, but during the night it still cools off quite a decent bit. But it doesn't cool off the house because the house is insulated well, and that's nice. Not the best insulation, but at least the windows got redone, so we have like triple glazing, and that helps a lot. And the roof got insulated as well before we moved in. Actually, quite nice that happened. Even though that did end up disturbing some insects up in the attic, which resulted into us having some issues with insects the first couple of months we lived here. But it's all under control now. You should... Some people just leave the heating up at night, and it definitely is a waste of money, in my opinion. Like, especially in like big buildings. Unfortunately, you live in a place that doesn't have much sick leave, or else I would tell you to just take a sick day. Also, in case anyone's new, yes, I know a lot about my regular people in chat because I interact with chat a lot. So maybe one day I will get to know you even. Yeah, specifically puke in the boss's trash can, so it like has a smell, but it's not obvious what happened. Sounds like a great idea. Or I mean, most people aren't that interesting if you think about it. But that's the thing, is that most people don't... Everyone is unique and therefore they are interesting in their own way because of that. So in a way, everyone's interesting because no one is interesting. Because they're still unique creatures. Even when you're working a night shift at the security job and are basically watching me just yap away. I always say something. The most unpredictable people are the most predictable people, and the most predictable people are the most unpredictable people. And that sounds weird, but an unpredictable person is way easier to predict than a predictable person. Because when a predictable person does something unpredictable, you never expect it, but when an unpredictable person does something unpredictable, you always expect it, and you already knew what it was gonna be, most likely, anyway, so yeah. It's just kind of funny how that works. It's kind of what makes, like, some, like, people that crave consistency and stuff. Predictable people can be nice, but it also means that sometimes stuff will happen that's unpredictable, and it's a lot easier to deal with unpredictable people, because you can just focus on the communication side of things instead of expectations, necessarily. Just communicate your expectations, communicate what's gonna happen. And that resolves 50% of the issues. We're fighting for our lives on this German road. And I then checked chat about closing when... In the summer, What? What? You reset yesterday? What? I officially lost concentration because of that. Huh? Twitch just gave you the option to buy the message. Okay, cool. But you... I can't... Carry down. Cool. Sure thing, bud. Sure thing, Twitch. You're drunk, go home. Well, that counts as one sub for today, apparently. Even though you subscribed yesterday. Cool, that makes no sense. At least it says no longer says no data. It's kind of funny that it says no data instead of 0 for the sub count when it has 0 subs for today. Good luck and don't die. If you want to die, Aurora, just make sure that you write me into your will so I get all your money and possessions. What? What that came here? I mean, It is kind of a thing where I just like making these stupid jokes because I'm cringe, you know? My sense of humor just fucking sucks. It's that... I should do more of the deadpan humor that I like to do as well, because deadpan humor is just so great. Yeah, you guys have induced so much brain damage into me with the head pats that this is what we get now. Oh. Oh, that's how you guys don't hear my mean to hydrate anymore, because you're all saving for the head pets.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Don't forget
Bro,
to
what is that timing? How? How is that possible? Ah! Good job, Akamir. You have ambushed me in my rant. Yeah, we are starting to share the brain cell. Itchy. Why is my nose so itchy? Jesus Christ. Fucking allergies, I swear to God. There goes one arm tracking, and there goes the other. Cool. The benefit of the stretch emote is that I also reposition myself to have a better posture, so that's also nice. The tracking is really cool, honestly. One day I will invest into a VR headset and do like VR chat live streams with full body tracking, but god is that shit expensive, so that's probably a future me problem. Also, pollen allergy is like so scuffed in the sense of like, yes, as a child you're fine, and then as an adult you're like, no, No, I'm no longer fine. And hello, Ross. Ross Friday. Welcome to more rally. 4 left? No, that's a 3 left. Jesus, tightening into a 2. Jesus Christ! And then hairpin right. Yes, you instantly make me think about rally pace note. You're welcome. 6 left. Looks like a 5 right. Yep. Into a 3 right. Into a 3 left. Into a 5 right. Into a sharp left. Into a 3 right. Oh, that's even a 2 right. Jesus. 4 left. Tightening into a 3 left? No, it's just a long 4 left. And then a 6 left, tightening into a 3 left. And looks like a 4 right. And tightening into a 2 right. Yeah, thanks mate, you have successfully brain rotted my brain into rally pace notes. I was actually watching a video recently from a YouTuber that does like rally events for tire highs. Yes, that's the thing. Or even for Bad Dragon toys. Absolutely bizarre, but they now have a co-op category where you actually have a co-driver doing the pace notes, and that's something I kind of want to participate in now. It's in Dirt Rally 2.0. That may be a future thingy to do. It's something that I was joking about with Free. If we won, we would have both had tie highs, basically. Fucking funny. But the dog has been walked. He walked into a tie high conversation. Congrats, you have good timing. Drive 500 kilometers in a singular vehicle. Achievement unlocked. More yawning. Yawning until morale improves. The handbrake in this game is not the most useful compared to in other rally games, which is kind of annoying. Also in Dirt Rally 2.0, I have realized that handbrake is useful sometimes, but just putting your brake bias on the front tire, so you kind of just fucking throw your rear around so that you just get the cornering angle is way more effective. I don't know why it is, but the right car setup makes all the difference. but also car setups according to the game mechanics. Which in Dirt Rally 2.0 was apparently having a fucking low rear axle with your braking. Like big in terms of like download size. As for some reason, Twitch decided that I can't read your message, no? Yes, is what you said. I can see it on my stream, but I can't see it on my Twitch chat because you have the returning chatter thing above you and it's like, why? Why do you not scroll all the way down, Twitch? That's so silly. Oh, Darkoon, I'm going to visit you for the final stages of the game. With eternal lag, apparently. Fun fact about this game, if you just crash every stage, you also just get to the end. You don't actually have to win or finish stages. Also, holy shit, why is Australia so laggy? Fucking, I hate these shit. Whoever designed the hay bale chicanes can go fuck off. Like honestly, it's like my most hated feature on any rally course. Because you have to commit really hard and it's so easy to just damage your car. And you have to like roll through it, but not quite. The only thing that... Oh god, this lag is annoying me. I'm gonna have to restart the game again. I wish that this game did not have these memory leak issues. Oh well. I need a better GPU, guys. Donate like $1,000 to me, please, thanks. But yeah, the only thing that doesn't scream Dirt Rally 2.0 for me in that game is there's not enough trees to fucking ram myself into. That's the only thing, really. Let's hope that the performance is better now that I restarted. Luckily, restarting is quick. Yes, I love construction outside. I mean, I would like some pace notes with this folk, I will be honest. Also, this track is really quick, I'm on throttle so much. Good luck at work, Quinnick. Goodbye. Hello. I was just thinking that, like, I need to make a little badge with all my socials at some point for, like, as an overlay on videos and whatnot that I upload to, like, various social media. So I have my Twitch, my YouTube, and my Patreon on there, I think. That's sufficient. I don't want to clutter too much. How did I not fall off the cliff there? I do not know. Hello, Emu. Jump. Oh, that's a big jump. Welcome at work. I am still here. Oh boy. I'm not here anymore. I respawned. Keep right over jump. Two more stages and then we will see the ending. And then after that and a Wild 3 appears. How is Meeting Hall going? Okay, noted. Free is here for now, before the next meeting. Probably listening to Indian people argue once again, because that's like half his meetings nowadays. Listening about the stories of Indian people and Dutch people arguing with each other is kind of entertainment. Because they have such a different way of communicating and approaching things. Would I like food? The vanilla caramel protein powder with the decaf coffee that we have sounds really nice right now. I kind of want to get that vanilla flavor with the coffee flavor. Sounds very nice. But Free, before you go, there's one more stage of before the end, so I would like you to stay here. But specifically the decaf packages, like the packet of decaf coffee, not the fake coffee, the actual coffee, but decaf. Decaf coffee is real coffee, changed my mind. It just needs to be good quality for it to not taste like shit, or you need to mix it with a bunch of things. Because you mentioned we needed to finish off the other protein powders still, and so I'm like, well, yeah, we do. I kept forgetting we had it. I really like it. You don't like it, so I will have it then, because I like it. And just finish it so we have less clutter inside of the cabinet. Hello, Matt the Rack Attack. Matt the Rack Attack, yes. You have good timing. We're about to end this game, and then we will do more things in the game, but at least we have completed the, quote, story, the career. Nope. Spin. Okie dokie, there we go. Continue. Completed Rally Australia in first place. Completed Group A in first place. A van unlocked. Also, anti-lag. Complete all of the stages in Group A, and also I've got to unlock all the extra things in the career mode. Also, I got the trophy, the achievements for getting 555 kilometers inside of the Putin as well. God, we got so many achievements today already. And here we go. Game over. We have reached the credits. And yes, Buddha is here again. Hello again, my child. The last time we saw each other, you drove into trees instead of around them. This may have been a long and challenging journey, but nothing worth doing is ever easy. With my little Buddha hands, I grant you the title, Master of Rally. This may seem like the end, but perhaps it's only the beginning. Perhaps one day you will master the perfect lap. Oh, hi, Atish. I love how you joined right as we roll credits. We are still going to be here. We're not going anywhere, but it's just funny timing. But yeah. Goodbye, Buddha. Okay. So that was the Art of Rally, and now I'm gonna have to restart again. 1 second. I need to get this stuff because this is important. How the fuck am I gonna do that? No? We'll put it up here, I guess. Cool. For now, there we go. And now we load the game up again. Should work. I also have Pop, so you can now get me fob. I should... So we have free roam. Which we can drive around in whatever we want here. Yes, the Ford Focus. Ooh. You know, we're gonna try the Ford Focus for this free roam. Welcome to Korkati Lake in Finland. And now it's time to collect all the collectibles, which starts with this one. And it doesn't show you any of the collectibles, but I know where they are. So we are gonna collect them all. And this is part of the achievement as well. You have to actually get all the collectibles in the game. At least in certain maps. Some maps are newer than that the achievements are, so they didn't add additional achievements for that, which I appreciate. God, the light is so pretty. How is this game so pretty? How is this game so pretty? Oh right, I needed to roll over a few times for one of the achievements. Normally in Art of Rally you get that achievement for rolling over just by, you know, basically being shit at the game. But if you're decent at driving, you don't just get it through the career mode, which is a bit of an annoyance. Do a barrel roll? Okay. That's not a barrel roll. Is this a flip though? There you go. Also, ad is starting, so sorry for those who aren't subscribed. Make sure you subscribe if you don't want ads. Pretty. Hello, Purple. Purple Nature. We are doing free roam collectibles right now, which is kind of interesting. Holy, that was smooth, what the fuck? I actually have skill. Oh, I need to jump to that one. Cool. You can do that. Yoink. Collect it. So, you didn't get an ad, you got an error, and therefore you couldn't continue watching the stream unless you subscribed, basically. That sounds obnoxious. Also, something to note, I guess, is that if you have YouTube Premium, or you can go to YouTube to watch the stream there without ads. If you have Twitch Turbo, obviously watch it on Twitch. Network errors are the most frustrating thing in existence. Yes. Select the L. Take it right. $20, let's go! To me it says 18, so that's kind of funny. Can I barrel roll over? No. No? I just jumped through it. Everything. Cool. Honestly, most browsers just kind of suck. Even Fire... Recently, like I watch F1 through F1 TV. Also, we get new song. I unlocked new song because we got all the cassettes. Time for popping. F1 TV, the way I watch F1, dropped their Firefox support, so you can only watch it through Chromium browsers now. So either Chrome or Opera or something like that. And yeah, Twitch ads are baked in. I need more speed for that? Interesting. That's a lot of speed I need to get up there. Oh, we have a long piece of road to run up. I'm doing good, Purple. How about yourself? Oh, yes, good. Got the rally. The A in rally. So every map has 5 cassettes to collect, which unlocks a new song. Every map has photo spot. And every map has letters. Also, did you knock free? Yeah, you need that. Oh. Ah. Kind of need the thing to put food into. To have food. Surprising, I know. Why is there chicanes here? Jesus Christ. One funny side effect of being on ADHD meds is that it does kill my appetite, but every time I need to take medication, I get really hungry, so it's like also a reminder of me needing to take my meds. Also, God, why is... Okay, tabbing out was a terrible idea, Godless. It instantly fucked up my model. Cool. Well, we will fix that once we're... One more roll. And winding down, watching sky until you fall asleep. Also, sorry for the lag all of a sudden on my model. I can't fix that until we have completed the stage. The game doesn't like tabbing out, and it doesn't like running in borderless windowed on stream either, so it's like, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. Anyways, I realize I'm in front of the letters, but there's the last one, the Y. Collectibles found. So, close game. Fix model. Get the next map up, because I need map for this one. Send. Hey, can I just yoink it like that? Yes. Doesn't like tapping out, so yoink, yoink. Hey, holy shit. The fact that I'm... Maybe I shouldn't record games I play on stream, but hey. The only problem with raccoons is that you have to be careful to not feed them to like get raccoon invading your area. Also, did we go with the dark car truck this time around? I kind of wanna. Let's see what this thing is like. Hello, Kira. Yeah, I love raccoons in like the way they survive. They are very creative. Where do we start? We start here. Okay. Oh, good thing this thing is heavy and powerful. Okay, mentally planning out the route right now. Need to take this route. Yeah. Ah, yeah, so we're repainting our car truck into random livery. At least raccoons aren't as dangerous as feeding bears. Like, whoever feeds bears, don't do that. Don't feed wild predatory animals because they get over their fear of humans and then they might actually start attacking children. Just as an FYI. Oh, people in Colorado also do that, especially the people that move from other states to Colorado. So yeah, you feed Mama Bear. Mama Bear will come feed on other things later. Cassette found. I am in front of all the collectibles, which is a bit annoying, but... well, gives more reason to watch the YouTube video when I post that. Aha, I have ideas. What kind of wild animals do we have, like, in the Netherlands? Is that what you're asking? What kind of wild animals do we have in the Netherlands? Well, as of late, we got wild wolves again, which have come back to the Netherlands. We have wild swine, we have wild foxes, we have bunnies, rabbits. We have also like a fuck ton of bird species because the Netherlands is really good for many types of different birds, especially water birds. Why is there something floating in the air there? What? Anyways, we have... oh, the wolves are they are Eurasian grey wolves. They are... it's part of a repopulation program. Thank you so much. Papa.
Welcome.
I have food now. But yeah, we have a lot of wild deer as well. In the nature area nearby, we sometimes spot wild deer. It's really cool. I don't know, there are so many different wild species here that I can't really name them all, but the Netherlands is mostly known for deer and birds, because those are animals that are active during the day. Foxes are mostly active during the night. However, you can sometimes find them during the day, especially in the dunes, dune areas. I really loved living in the dunes when I did, but I also appreciate living in the grasslands right now. Also, we have a fun issue with Canadian geese. They're so aggressive. They are so aggressive during breeding season to protect their youth. Like, holy shit. Why do we have Canadian geese? I don't know, they just flock here for some reason. There was a couple of geese in the park nearby that had like 10 youth, so they were so aggressive. They were so aggressive that they marked the parents, like they actually like got the parents, caught them, and put like a band around their neck, so you knew which one were the adults and which one were the children. Which I think is really funny and really good because, sometimes you just couldn't walk through that park, and that park is the park I walk through when I go to my mental health place, for example. So I had to actually take other routes sometimes. And it's so funny. Also, God, this truck is so chunky. This truck just is certified chunk. Also, calling geese cobra chickens is actually great. There's also the fun thing of, we also have swans in the area, and the swans love being in the city center, so sometimes they just annoy people inside of the city. It's really funny. You know, geese are very good guard dogs. You're not messing with geese. Also, turkeys are weirdly good guard dogs. Just have a fucking turkey. Have the gobble gobble. Or have a llama. Llamas are also really protective of other animals, so if you have animals, having a llama is actually kind of good. Yeah, just have a llama. One of the farms nearby here actually has 2 llamas, and it's very funny. The reason we came across it is because we went out in the nature area to... me and Free went to go smoke some cigars for a special occasion. And we were biking around to find a good spot, and we just found llamas. And it's very funny. God, this truck is so bulky. Okay, so we need a little bit more. I need to... I will... I will say this, goats are probably the stupidest animals alive. They will try to kill themselves. There's actually like...
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
Okay, fine. There's actually like a genuine thing of you need at least 10 goats to upkeep a population of goats because they will find a way to kill themselves. Like, they are stupid animals.
Don't forget to stretch!
Holy shit, that vanilla caramel coffee drink is fantastic. Oh yes, pandas are definitely stupider. They don't procreate, they don't do anything, and they will just die. So if it wasn't for China, the pandas would be dead, basically. Hey Dargoon, do you know about Carl the seal in Tasmania? I have to actually ask this. This is a genuinely important question. Carl the Seal is great. I'm glad our resident Australia knows Carl. Oh, I've been watching Kraz for a long time already, so yeah, it also it's not really as much brain rot. There's actually some educational value in it, which makes it so much funnier. Like, yes, stupid fucking things, but also educational. We got all the cassettes. We found new song. New song, go crazy. I mean, some of my favorite YouTubers are Australian to begin with, so that's kind of funny. We collected all the letters, and then one more photo spot over here, I think. Yeah, cool. We got all the collectibles in San Pedro Island. Also, yeah, I am just gonna reset it every time just to be safe. Yoink that in there. Actually, do that. There we go. More. Yeah. So now we go to the Kanto Mountains. So that means that we need a Japanese car. Oh, I got that, so I don't need to drive that again. I like that car. Oh, the Castrol livery, yes. I know several Australian YouTubers, one of which their house got burned down because he called out the government inside of his local government in New South Wales. Yeah, so basically, someone got sent after him after he made videos calling out the government, and the government is giving the guy a really lenient sentence for some reason. Isn't that interesting? Also, roll. I need to roll over. How did I land that? Yeah, New South Wales is just... I would never want to live there personally. I think the only place I'm willing to live in Australia is Tasmania. Or maybe close to where Bathurst is. I forgot which state that is. But, like, I care about racing and I care about cool nature. I don't care about much else that Australia has to offer. Bathurst, it's where the 12 Hours of Bathurst is hosted. It's also known as Mount Panorama. It's a cool circuit, and that area has cool nature as well. So that's why. It's Bathurst. I don't know where exactly in Australia that is, so yeah. Good God, don't crash. Ah, so yeah, guess I don't want to live there. Got it. I can visit. It's okay. Bruh, turn around, bitch. There's a van over here. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know it had physics. Cool. As I'm rolling over. Cool. I needed to roll over until to turn me around. So, very good. Oh god, no. End the stair, end the stair. I'm jumping. I just have shortcut, I don't have to follow the whole road. I'm into the right. Nah. And we got the A. Now here the fucking navigation gets a bit weird. And we go to the right. That's the quickest way to do this, I think. Yeah, during the supercar weekends, they also host a few different cool events. You know, it's very fair to have this game's OST in the background as well. Also, I'm gonna complain about supercars right now. I used to watch it. It was really fun to watch. I stopped watching it because they have oversaturated it with digital advertisement that clips through the cars and stuff, so it looks so fake and it looks so bad. They did like very bad trackside digital advertisement basically, but instead of like having the physical advertisement. And I don't like that. Just paint, so put down a polystyrene board, paint the grass, like have actual physical, like the digital thing is such a shortcut that actively loses you viewers. It's so bad. It's worse advertisement. Don't shortcut, for Christ's sake. So actual like brain rot moment, I liked Burnout Paradise so much that I became a fan of Guns N' Roses because of it. Like, I listened to that soundtrack of Paradise City so much that I became a Guns N' Roses fan, and when I was a child I actually went to a Guns N' Roses concert and everything. It's really, like, childhood nostalgia is such a thing for me. It's unfortunate that it's copyrighted music, I want to share it on stream, so I will probably share the game on stream at some point after I complete this game, but I probably won't be able to make any revenue on YouTube with it because of it. It's kind of scuffed. Yeah. Where do we go? We take a left turn here. Up the mountain we go. Like, putting on the right music makes you faster, is always what I say. Oh, nice. You basically get a free concert that way. But you also can't watch, obviously, but you get the music, which is nice. I know some people that take security gigs at like concert venues specifically to see the things they want to. I'm using controller for racing games. I want the steering wheel. Steering wheel's expensive, so again, it's always one of those things where I want to get more cool shit, but everything costs money. So I want a VR rig, I want a new GPU, I want to get a proper steering wheel for sim racing. All of that costs money, so rip. I want a proper steering wheel, I don't want a cheap one. That's part of the problem. Like, I need that force feedback and proper like everything, because otherwise I genuinely am slower than I am on controller because of how used I am to controller. Obviously with a new steering wheel I will be slower at first, because that's how that works, you need to get used to it. But hey. I'm curious what you would recommend, Aurora, because I probably wouldn't like it. I know a lot about steering wheels already to know which ones I would be looking for. And obviously, if I become a bigger streamer, I could also potentially get a sponsorship for a steering wheel. Oh, there's that as well. Listing the things you can't do before during the concert. What kind of things are they talking about? With Trackmania, the reason why keyboard and mouse is possible is because you got keys to refine your keyboard input, so you only steer for 20% or 40% and stuff, which most racing games do not have, which is what makes keyboard and mouse very viable, the action keys. Yeah. I've watched too much Virtual to that I even played Trackmania for a bit because of that. I forgot if he's Norwegian or Swedish, and that makes me upset, but also kind of happy, because he gets upset when he gets confused. But he lives in Malta now. Cozy. And oh, we get new song Eurobeat. Oh, and Granadi is like one of the fastest players in... He is unreasonably quick, he's so good. And yeah, it makes sense that you can't video, because, you know, you're an employee. Nice car. Unfortunately, we need to restart now because we're going to the next map, so goodbye game again. Yoink. There we go. Launch game. Yeah, the racing manga stuff is so good, and the racing anime stuff. And yeah, it's Granadi and one other dude that are always like at the top. I forgot what the other dude's name is, but it's like one of his best friends. Cup of the Day leaderboard. 1 second, I'm gonna look it up real quick. I'm trying to find something. Rankings, there we go. Yeah, Granadi has the most. Scrappy is the other one that's really good. And Brent. Brent is fucking insane as well, but he doesn't play that often. Which is what makes it more insane, because he doesn't play that often. Like, So we're going to Sweden, so... Finland. We're going to Finland, not Sweden, but we need the correct car for this then. Gotta find it. Not where it is. There it is. The turbo brick. We have the Finnish, with the Swedish flag on it. But yeah, Lars is also good, but Lars doesn't play that much anymore, I think. Drink. Yeah, there's also a bunch of guys that nowadays work like playing like the daily randomized map tournament as well. So they get a bunch of random maps and they need to like have a certain amount of wins and whatnot. Let's see where we are. We are. Oh god. We're going straight. See you later, Ross. Yeah, Bon Cup or the first cup of the day of the month is also really fun because it's always a troll cup of the day nowadays. Could actually be funny to pick up Trackmania again and stream that. And do like cup of the day and stuff and learn to get better. But I'm not that good at refined steering in those kinds of games as I am in actual like more simulator games. So I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Simcade is my genre. Arcade, I struggle. I struggle with a lot in arcade racers. I don't know which Red Bull Cup you're talking about because there's so many Red Bull sponsored gaming events nowadays. I'm being called by a private number. I am not picking you up. Goodbye. I have mentioned to any hospitals that I don't pick up private numbers anymore because it's also the way they detect spam nowadays. Like, oh, they look for if you get called. If you pick up, they know, oh, this number is actually active. Therefore, we can sell on your data. Yeah, no thanks. I like my data. Oh, I guess I need to go around to get that one. Red Bull's actually sponsoring a Trackmania event. That's cool as fuck. Hello, Drake. Oh god, this has the side exhaust. I love it. I didn't notice that earlier. Can I? I don't think I can forward music. Oh. Goodbye. Yeah, it's just stuff you need to be careful with. Like, I have a voicemail, so if you need something, you can voicemail me. Like, it's that simple. Just speak in something in or call with a number that I can actually see. I don't know why hospitals like calling with private numbers, but it's annoying. I think it's specifically because they want to prevent... I don't need to go up here, I need to go up the next one. I think it's to prevent people from having the number of the doctor. But like, I'm not gonna call you. If I need something from the doctor, I will use the official channels for that. Like, I have the reception number. I will call the reception. I'm not gonna call you directly. I'm not stupid. Apparently, there's stupid enough people that do actually call the doctor directly on their medical phone. Like, what? No. But Aurora, here's the thing. It's illegal to use your private phone for those uses as a hospital. You need to have a separate phone that's like legally required. And usually it's a landline here or like a work mobile phone, so they have no reason. It's not their personal number. But they just don't want to get called during work, and people are stupid enough to call them during work instead of calling the reception like they're supposed to. And welcome back, Perp. Oh, actually having custom maps for the event that are based on real life things, that's so cool. At least Red Bull is not fucking that up, unlike their F1 team. Because they're royally fucking that stuff up. Like, it's so mismanaged, their F1 team right now. I can't blame Max Verstappen for wanting to leave. Which, talking about Max Verstappen, I have a custom audio file I want to make, but I don't have the voice to properly make it, so I need to figure out either someone who has the right voice that I can like bother to make the sound alert, or to have my own, like, use my own voice. In 3 weeks' time, you will get the chance to watch Max drives the Green Hill in the 24 Hours of Nürburgring, where he will be driving together with a sim racer and 2 other drivers. Ah, I see. You want to see him IRL, I see. I would love to visit, but like my schedule is so packed and I don't have money to go. So also the one time I wanted to go was together with a friend of mine from who lived in Australia. Is originally from San Diego, California in the US. But we were planning on going. Then COVID hit. So during COVID, well, they can't travel. Then their visa got cancelled inside of Australia because due to COVID, they lost their job. And so they had to leave Australia, and therefore that's where all their money went. And then after COVID, we never got the chance to go anymore, basically. And now they're kind of doing their own thing. Well, such a shame. Because I really wanted to go with them, but hey. Now I can go with a different group in the future. Heel possible. The Nürburgring is really nearby where I live, to be fair, because it's close to the Dutch and Belgian border. Like, to think that the Nürburgring and Spa-Francorchamps are like 2 hours of driving away from each other is kind of crazy. Oh, Dargoon, I forgot to say, they have celiac disease, so they're immunocompromised and had to travel back to the United States during COVID. In a plane. Like, you can't make that shit up, it's so fucked. But that's what COVID did. Like, Australia was so tight in its lockdown that it caused many people issues. Which I can't blame them for being tight with their lockdown, but also fuck, man. New song unlocked. And new view unlock. I unfortunately don't own a car, so going to the Nürburgring is a bit of an effort if I don't have a friend to drive me there, basically. So I mostly do it in the digital world. Yeah, one day we will figure out how to handle specific things again, but we are not going to be able... I think if we have another COVID, we probably won't be able to handle it better. We probably handle it worse even than we did previously. So I hope it never happens again. Simple as that. And we're going to Germany. So let's see. I don't think... Yeah, Group A doesn't, but we have the Das... We have the Das Superboss and the... Das... This one. The Eibenhammer. If we're going to Germany, we're gonna have a German car. Simple as that. I mean, there's many places that aren't worth going to be fair, in Germany. And that goes for many places in the Netherlands as well. It goes for Australia, it goes for anywhere, literally anywhere. Why are you do? My hand is actively being tracked. Also, who decided to put the R up in the air like that? Bruh. I mean, it might go there because cheap grocery store, but otherwise I don't know. Like, I've been to... Like, every time I go to Germany, I go to, like, interesting places or places where people live that I am visiting. So it's like, ah yes, I've been to Frankfurt, I've been to, like, the region with the castles, I've been to, like, so many different places, but also not that many. Because there's no reason to go unless there's something interesting. I'm not wasting money on going somewhere with no purpose. So many tanks. The Eifel region in general is just really pretty. I think we drove through there when we went to the Alps, to the Swiss Alps with our like finals year trip with high school, which was cool. But I don't remember much of my trips as a child to that area because like I was either too young or I was dealing with sickness. So it was very difficult to do things at the time. Hopefully in the future I can do more fun travel. I've done a lot of fun travel to the US as an adult, and to Canada, and to... God, where else have I been? I've been to the Canary Islands once. I don't know, I like traveling, but it's fucking expensive. And I don't have money for that right now. Maybe one day. I didn't have enough speed, cool. Maybe one day I will become such a successful streamer I can do travel vlogging. Like, there's 3 places I really want to visit one day. One is, oh, I've been to Sweden twice, right. But 2 places I want to visit are, well, 3, is Japan, Indonesia, and I would like to go to Australia and New Zealand one day. Well, Aurora, I can't become a nomad because of my medical issues, unfortunately. I wish I could. Also, I love having YouTube chat up, but YouTube chat is disconnected because everyone was on Twitch. Like, I like that, but also, one day I will be a YouTube partner, and then I will have revenue from both places at the same time, you know? But being a YouTube partner is so much harder than being a Twitch affiliate. Which is kind of a shame. But oh well. I will absolutely not play Forza when it comes out. Forza the new Forza Horizon has lost its soul and it's kind of boring and it sucks. They took everything out that was good about it and they put everything in that makes it less interesting and less fun. That's basically my conclusion of what Forza is nowadays. YouTube Shorts thing, yeah. At least I got that consistently working now with the TikTok, but I'm not sure. So I guess I need to make it the TikTok thing instead of the YouTube Shorts thing, but oh well. We need one more cassette, which is easy to get because they are up here. There we go. New music unlocked! Cool and dangerous. Yeah, I know the link took you to TikTok because it's a TikTok thing, it's not a YouTube thing. I just called it the YouTube thing because I was still trying things out. Oh. 1 second. If your whole body feels like cotton, then you are definitely sick. I remember I was actually talking to a friend earlier today about when I was younger. When I lived in the US, I used to go to the shopping mall where Microsoft had like this booth and I would play the Forza Horizon 3 demo on there. And that had a really good vibe to it. And I've tried 4 and 5 and both just don't have that same feeling, and 2 was even better. I don't know what they did, but it lost its sense of speed, it lost its soul, it became more of a generic open world racing game. It's something that I think also happened with the remake of Test Drive Unlimited, which really disappointed me. Like, the original 2 were so good. Why the fuck did we make a remake that just has none of the soul? Doesn't make sense. Why do we do this? That's my medication alert, so I should take my meds and hydrate. Yeah. Fucking illegal meth because of ADHD. Amazing. One hour left for you for what? Huh? For workies? Until you can go home and be on your phone at home instead of at work. Oh, how did I manage to keep control there? I don't know. Also, ads starting in 10 seconds. Cool. Oh. I rolled into that one. What? It just... Oh, that's funky. What the fuck? Okay. Time to close the game again to go to the next map. Yippee! Where? This is so stupid. The memory leak issue. I don't understand it. I think it renders multiple maps at once or something because something doesn't make sense. So on. So we're going to the fucking desert. Yeah. I love when you start. What do you mean Art of Rally is fucking with you, Jargon? Dargoon, what do you mean it's messing with you? How did I miss that? Holy shit. Perfect, like, past it, not touching it. There we go. Need to induce some flips. The bit rate is probably a little fucked on it. Yeah, that happens sometimes on mobile devices. If internet isn't 100%, like especially over Wi-Fi, it can be inconsistent. And kind of sucks. Bitrate is consistent on my end at least. So if you have a good bitrate, then it should be fine. L. For some reason, didn't want to go into first. Impressive. Oh, I know how to fix the YouTube Shorts thing actually. To get it to properly work. Fuck me. That's an after stream issue because I don't have to do that right now. But then it actually embeds the YouTube link properly. No, actually that wouldn't work. Cool. I'm stupid. Sorry, Darkbin, sounds like a skill issue. Yeah, but that's because I linked to TikTok and not the actual YouTube video. And it doesn't have like the play embed, you have to click on it to open TikTok. Like the YouTube link used to specifically embed. It's funky. It's absolute scuff too. Also, if you're new here, don't forget to follow. We're gonna get the last cassette, and then I feel like I should maybe ramp myself off of that hill over there to do some barrel rolls. Nope. I somehow managed to... How do I manage to... What? Me wanting to actually like barrel roll a million times a game. No, you land perfectly. Fuck you. Oh, thanks, game. I really appreciate it from you. Let's see. We have 2 more achievements to do. One is to roll over 30 times. We have done it successfully 21 times, and the other is to complete 1,000 stages. 1,000! 10-0. Like what? Okay. Cool, I guess. Yeah, sure. Sure. Which is possibly the easiest and but also most annoying achievement to get. Because there is a technique to it. Because there is this stage in Germany there's a stage in Germany, I will figure that out off stream, where you just go new from the start, and then there's a point where there's a corner where you can easily crash. And crashing counts as a stage complete. So, yeah. Very poggers. So, what I'm thinking about is that I need to get some footage for my... YouTube channel. So I should just... get some footage. So Let's see. Not so cool German car. Das Whip, das Oberwhip. Oh, I like the BMW M2 a lot actually. Or M1, sorry, not an M2. What am I on about? So we're just gonna do this, like that. I know that I could have also gone with the Audi Quattro, yeah, but I wanted to go with a car that wasn't a Group B right now. And I need to get some footage of the earlier cars as well. I guess I could also do the footage off stream. It's probably better to do it that way, but because then I can get the audio cut out. Like I should play without the music technically. But, you know. Future me problems when I go into the editing. Let's just try something fun for a little bit. Also, I put the difficulty of the AI to normal, so they should be better. Also, that guy. Let's see. If I lean this way, you can see he had a mechanical issue called needing more caffeine. Very poggers. Also, free. I've done 226 races. That was 227 just now. So to get the achievement we need to do a lot more, which is why it's grindy. It's the one achievement that's far away and I don't know. I just want to drive a little bit, and then we can do the barrel roll achievement, and then we can switch games, do something else, maybe. Go drive around the Nordschleife for a moment before we do something else again. I don't have Dirt Rally 2.0 on my PlayStation installed. I have it on my PC, but I'm not sure if it can handle streaming that. This is kind of an intensive game. Maybe we can try it, I guess. But if I go Dirt Rally 2.0, I almost want to start a new career mode. I'm definitely gonna be exhausted at the end if I do play Dirt Rally 2.0 because all the shit that game requires so much focus to not crash and die. so next ad break I will take a bit of a longer break to also grab some stuff and go use the bathroom and that kind of thing, which will be in about 44 minutes. So. Saying that out loud in case you guys are still glued to your screens, hoping I will crash. That's cool. Welcome back, Akanya. Yeah, the music in this is one of the best soundtrack in gaming, I would say. The Art of Rally OST. I just realized something. I don't know if I've not gotten issues with copyright playing this game, so I don't know if this music is copyrighted or not. But so I should look into that, because if this music isn't copyrighted, I can use it as my music for like streams with copyrighted music. I'm being called again by a private number. I can't pick up. I'm working. I should probably check what it is about if there's a voicemail, so... I will pause game real quick and see if there's a voicemail. No voicemail. Boy, if you're not giving me a voicemail, then don't call me with her private number, my fucking dude. Or use... something else, dude. Yeah, I know it's on Spotify, it's a fucking banger. I got some of the music actually in one of my playlists for like more dance and electro and EDM music and whatnot. Windmill, we're in Germany though, we're not in the Netherlands. Dutch map when? Which, talking about rally and Dutch, Jos Verstappen, Max Verstappen's dad, actually had a really bad crash in the Rally of Flanders the other day. Like, the fact that him and his co-driver didn't even get injured has shown... just shows how much better safety has gotten compared to the cars I'm driving in this game, basically. Kind of crazy to think that Ah yes, you can flip over and have like a really high speed crash after crashing into a pole, and you're fine because the safety cell did this job. Like, holy crap. Bold of you to assume there was a roll cage in the first place back in the day. That kind of safety is what I'm talking about. The driver is the crumple zone. My absolute favorite. Okay, I know what I want to do next. Then I kind of want to take the Lancia Stratos out for a ride in the snow. Take the wedge to wedge it up. But I need to do the barrel rolls as well. I won't do while driving because I'm not trying actively, so I need to go to one of the open world maps for that. Yes, fucking sneeze. Fuck. Sneeze stop. Let me find the button. Yes. But it's all from above. Different camera views. You don't have an... There is a mod for an onboard camera, I'm pretty sure. But, I don't have that installed. Oh, there we go. So it's just how much Forza camera do you want behind you? It's effectively the camera functionality. Also, Atish, your account being called Atish Gaming implies the existence of other Atish accounts. Sorry, Aurora, I can't save you from IT hell because I'm just a person inside of your computer and not real. I do not exist. God damn it! I should like, I was thinking about it, I should have like a occasional pop-up to remind people to follow/subscribe. because people do forget. Exactly. And yeah, fair. It's the reason why I'm the only Skywolf, because Skywolf is taken everywhere. Thank you for the follow. I'm the only Skywolf because the Skywolf was taken. So therefore I'm the only one. Skywolf isn't real. Skywolf can't hurt you. Most of the time it's also like it's inactive accounts. So like Skywolf being taken is really annoying because I can't claim it, but it's not being used actively. Maybe one day I'm big enough to take... I got ambushed by Carol! Hi Carol! Thank you for the patties! I find it funny, honestly, like... Sky... Like, I am Skylar, right? But I'm known as Sky by many people, which is why... And also, it's been my username forever to not have my whole name in there, just Sky. Oh god, the lag is coming back. Cool. But it ends up meaning that Sky is a very common name, just like Aurora is a relatively common name. So anything regarding those names tends to be taken already, so you go like, ah yes, let's have something additional to it. But because the name is common, it means that even that sometimes is taken. I was actually able to claim Skywolf on Discord, but I decided to go with the only Skywolf to unify all my usernames. Even though I was able to claim the username, it's just not worth it for the vanity of it. The one dude online, I'm impressed you managed to get that, because that sounds like a username that a lot of people try to get. One day I will have my own URL and like domain and stuff, but for now I just use Linktree and whatnot. I wonder what I would have as my own domain, to be honest. Like, it would be cool to have that custom handle on what's it called? On Blue Sky. Like, I love the people that have like the xxx.art account and whatnot. Aurora, don't get me a bunch of URLs. I will bite you. Also, I actually need to investigate what kind of URLs exist. Because I don't know if I want to go with .nl because it would be funny. Because I like embracing the Dutchness sometimes. I should actually color my bandana just bright orange sometime. Like have a toggle to toggle my bandana and my clothing to be bright orange. Yes, the most Dutch thing possible. Also, yeah, the lag is getting worse again because thank you. Fuck. Every time it loads a map, it bogs down the frame rate. It's kind of weird. Back in the day, I actually used my mom's name online when I was a wee little child. So I'm not gonna say what the name is, but like it was like the initials and part of her last name. Because their account was under her name because then I could buy adult games sort of thing. Are there furry adjacent TLDR? TLDRs? What actually? Like, I don't know. Top level domains. Okay. Yeah, I know what domains are. I find it funny that .ai is owned by a country, so literally 48% of their GDP is from just selling that web domain. And that's crazy to me. Oh god, yeah, .tv as well. Or .be is all. Did you know that Belgium actually makes a lot of money with the .be domain? Because YouTube's short URL is youtube.be, which is Belgian. So any traffic through the short URL for YouTube goes through Belgium. And they make money off of that. Which I think is fucking sick. Akamir just went and made sure to not declare some kind of terrible thing. I see. Probably if I turned off my VTuber model, this would be way smoother. But who cares? I am terrible. I'm effectively streaming the game and using the GPU to record. So, the recording stuff isn't working at this point anymore. So I will restart the game after this to get a rollover achievement and then turn off the recording to just drive around a little bit, have some fun. And then we shouldn't have the same memory leak issues. So, holy shit, I just fucking destroyed the enemies. The enemies! Yes, the enemies, the opposition. I'm the queen of fighting. So we're gonna restart real quick. Do the rollover thing. Stop the recording. And then play some more Art of Rally and do some fun things in there. That's I could have you guys vote for which card to pick and stuff. That could be fun. Anyways, I need to find somewhere to be able to roll over. Which... I think the German map was pretty good for that. Wait, the Japanese map, actually. Had like huge... Well, yeah, sure. So let's see. Let's roll this bitch over. That... I guess that wasn't allowed. Cool. Thanks, game. Okay, then be good here. How? Bruh. I guess I have the perfect like roll and then nope. That's better. That's more like it. There you go. That's what I like to see. Massive rollover. There we go, got it. Holy fucking shit. I'm gonna close the game just to make sure there's no memory leak issues. And we're gonna stop the recording of the video so that we have better quality. Let's see. If the video 14 gigabytes, 3 hours and 18 minutes of footage has been made. Good. Very solid. Thank you so much, Atish. Hello in YouTubes. YouTubes. Well, it's an indie game, so I don't know why it's not fixed. I don't know what the issue is, honestly. It probably is not an issue, except in very niche cases, because it's not a very intensive game, so it runs very smooth, just in general. The problem is I'm recording and I'm streaming, and I'm also doing the VR chat model, so I have this expressive model that takes up GPU and CPU power. I have two things that are taking up GPU power. I'm multi-streaming on YouTube, which only does a little bit of CPU, so that's not the issue. But yeah, it's just a bunch of things combined. Let's see, do we want to drive? There we go. Do we drive the Audi Quattro or... Well, there's so many cars in this class. The King of Africa. Okay, I know. Hey, guys. Let me do this real quick. Yes, it's the Cosworth, the Cosy. Where is this? There we go. So there you go. And then that one. So it's the Cozy SR2. Or wait, can I? No, I can't control the game at. So we got Das Uber Speed Van, okay? Or we have the Das Hammer. There you go. You guys get the vote now. On which car to drive? I should drive. That's a feature. Yeah, I remember the story of her. He was so crazy. So we have one vote for the Das Uber van. Is there any votes for the SR2? The Ford Cosworth. Cosworth owned by Ford, so that's why. Or Das Hammer, the Audi Quattro of the good old days. Well, people are supposed to vote in chat on Twitch. That twitch.tv/theonlysskywolf. I should maybe actually have the polls live on screen. I'm gonna write that down as an idea. No, oh no, oh no, oh no, nope, nope. My hip rotator just cracked itself cool. Hip flexor, hip rotator, whichever. I forgot the fucking word for it because it hurts. Well, the vote is tight, so I guess we go for this one. Because it's stupid. Can I actually control my Twitch chat from my phone? I should be able to. Can I control? 1 second. Screen manager. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh no, pets. Hello, Outfrost. Oh god, this thing is fast. What? What? Bro. Bro. Bruh. The tires must be made out of cardboard with how light they are. I should actually look at what silly cars are available inside of the game and drive all of them. That could be fun. The cheat brick, yeah, actually. Also, I forgot to respond to the different rally car thingy of like Atish. Yeah, nowadays modern rally cars are even quicker than what they used to be in the Group B era, which is kind of crazy because of all the aerodynamics and the hybrid engine and whatnot. But they are not as recognizable as they used to be, like the Lancia Delta, the Lancia Stratos, both very recognizable, the Audi Quattro very recognizable, the Subaru Impreza for Colin McRae and Sebastian Loeb, very, very recognizable. Other cars are just... Nowadays it's all kind of samey, they're all hatchbacks, so the Toyota Yaris and the Ford Puma and the Hyundai something, I forgot which car they run, they all are just hatchbacks. I think Ford does the Puma now. I could be wrong. Also, I agree. A block of cheese is just a loaf of milk. You are not incorrect there, Puro. Yeah, that's why I was saying it's probably made out of cardboard and just has the engine in the bottom or something. I think it's not about optimization as much as they're trying to make things a bit more even because of, you know, safety and whatnot, but also they don't have a similar thing like GT racing has, where with a Grand Touring and GT4 and GT3, all the or even the LMP1 cars, the Le Mans prototypes that are now the Le Mans Hypercar class, actually, they are all BOP'd, which is balanced with performance, so that despite them looking very different, they are all even in performance, or just about. As my tracking cropped out for a second. Yeah, I watch WRC a little bit still nowadays, Hero, but just the highlights sometimes I need to watch, especially for stuff like Rally Kenya or Rally Chile, like the very unique stages and whatnot. But it's just, it's not what it used to be. Like the onboards are very crazy, but that's about it. Yeah, Dakar was really fun to watch together with you three. Those highlights were cool, and also the fact that Sebastian, that Carlos Sainz Sr. was still competitive is really cool. The car really, youth and experience is evened out basically, because experience gives you certain advantage and youth gets you like other advantages. So it was cool to see like this young guy compete with the old guard, and you know. As I'm Euro beating it around in a fan with this music playing. I'm a lot of racing. I love GT racing because of the how equal machinery is, but it looks very different. Like seeing a Porsche, a BMW, a Mercedes, a Lexus, a Chevrolet, seeing a Ford Mustang, seeing all of that competing against each other is just cool as fuck to me. Yeah, NASCAR nowadays is a lot safer, and it is entertaining in some ways because of everyone being in the same machinery. So you can actually see the skill of the drivers. Like seeing Shane van Gisbergen, the New Zealander, go from supercars to NASCAR, and he's like a really quick driver at road courses. So like in the cities and stuff, he is very much competing at the top and is winning races, but meanwhile in oval he's nowhere because he's not that good. But then NASCAR decided, yes, let's put gimmicks in there, like the automatic caution and whatnot, and it's like, okay, now it's no longer entertaining, now it's not about skill, it's just completely fabricated bullshit. And that's where they kind of lost me. Like, I don't mind standardized races where everyone has the same machinery, because then skill expression is a thing. But if it's like, yes, let's also manufacture results to be closer than meh. Yeah, so SVG, together with another driver, are actually working together now. Despite driving for different teams, SVG is really good at road courses, and that other guy is really good at ovals, so they're like learning from each other and like training together in like the sim rig and stuff to how to approach it better. And I think that's cool. Like, that's the kind of stuff I would love to see more. Oh, God. Don't roll over. That's where the top heaviness comes into play. Holy fuck. Also, can I just say, can we get rid of the fucking playoffs inside of NASCAR and the fucking forced cautions in the middle of the race? That would make things a lot easier to follow and also a lot more entertaining. Ah yes, you were ahead in the championship, but we are actually going to reset your points, and now you might actually fall out of the playoffs because of it. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, you were ahead in the race. Well, we get rid of strategy by just having forced cautions so that everyone gets to pit. Why? Ah, yes. I love having... Like, if you're gonna have multiple heats, do what supercars do, like the V8 supercars. Have just multiple races in the same weekend. Just have every race matter, instead of having it not matter at all. Would be more entertaining to me. Oh, they got rid of the playoffs this year? Because they still had them last year when I was watching. What is a classic chase? What? NASCAR, what are you inventing? It's just called a point standing. Do you at least get paid extra if your relief is late or not? Because if you don't, then that's kind of bullshit. At least we are here to talk to you while you're bored out of your mind waiting for your relief. As the restaurant downstairs is getting its groceries delivered, so I hear a very loud beep of a truck parking. Yoink. Okay, that... The mid-season point squish I can accept because it prevents someone from just running away with it and it being not as interesting, but glad they got rid of everything else. I'm glad you got to catch the stream, and hopefully you get to catch more in the future. I think you already follow it, so don't have to remind you to follow. And if you want, you can join the Discord server. If you type !Discord in chat, you can get the link through there. You can click the Discord link in my description. Also, I keep saying explanation point instead of exclamation point. Fucking Dutch accent. Always fails me. It's exclaiming it, not explaining it. Yeah, it being... I think the thing is that, like, if you follow F1, for example, F1 doesn't have any kind of artificial things for points. So sometimes someone does run away with it, but it means that a season where it's actually close is fucking intense. Like last season, the champion won by 2 points only. Where for a race win you'll get 25 points, so 2 points is literally nothing. And the reason it ended up being so close is because one of the drivers that ended up winning the championship ended up being disqualified on the third to last race. So he lost a handful of points. And the reason he got disqualified is because he had too much wear on one of his components of the car. So he failed the scrutineering. And his teammate also failed the scrutineering. So it literally came down to the last race, which was really intense. And it's like, that happens once every like 5 years. It doesn't happen often. That comes down to the last. But it means that there's stakes, like to actually be good. And to consistently be good. Yeah, I don't like the score resets. Like, it's one of those things where, like, it makes sense. I like playoffs in, like, team sports like soccer and basketball, football, hockey, because it's a 1v1 event. But in racing, everyone is always playing against everyone. So it's not like you are creating like high stakes by doing it, like you do in a playoff atmosphere with team sports like the ones I just said. And like in European soccer, we got the competition, and the competition qualifies you for European football. So you have European football, which is a separate tournament with knockouts and group stages, and then you have your actual local cup tournament, which is a knockout stage with teams from other divisions in it as well. So, for example, there was recently my childhood soccer club, which is an amateur club, won against one of the top 4 teams in the country, and it was such a fucking blast. It was so cool to spectate, and that's like, yes, you actually upset a good team. And there's actual stakes there, right? You can't recreate that in racing. You can't create that kind of atmosphere in racing. Racing is an organic thing that happens in the race itself, or in the tournament, or in the championship itself. You shouldn't make it artificial. I'm also driving way too much through corners to be able to read what you're saying here. Also give me a moment before I can reply to your stuff. This track is very turn heavy. Also, sorry for anyone that isn't subscribed to my Twitch. You're about to get ads dumped for 3 minutes. Twitch requires me to run ads for 3 minutes, so there you go. Oh yeah.
Don't forget to stretch.
I literally just stretched. Good job. And yeah, iOS restricts my server because it's an 18 plus server, so you can only join on Android or on being pat, and you can only join on Android or on PC because of it, because age verification things. I know, right? It's also an 18 plus server because I just don't want minors in a safe workspace. Even it has always caused me issues, so I like having my spaces 18 plus by default. It's the reason why in the chat rules 18 plus only. Anyways, goodbye. You're getting added. Try to be okay, Aurora, and try to get as much rest as you can during work. Also, Kirill, I can't read your messages, Kirill, because we are... I am pulling it up on my phone because the problem is that my chat has scrolled down too much. Let's see, what did Kirill say? Oh yeah, F1 this year is just a clusterfuck with the new regulations, Kirill. Also, to be fair, there's not much to watch with a war going on in the Middle East and there being 2 Middle Eastern races planned, you know? I don't know. F1 is fun, but it became too artificial as well with the energy deployment stuff. And became really dangerous as well. So yeah, not ideal. I want to say more, but I'm waiting for the ad roll to end, basically. Also, I think Dargoon fell asleep because he just went quiet. Which is good, he should be asleep. Also, my Discord server, despite being 18 plus, has an entry system so that it prevents bots from entering, because I don't want a bunch of bots to enter. I do think that I appreciate Discord having that as a system now that I can use, because it's very easy to tell when a bot is trying to join compared to a normal person. Also, I said I was gonna go to the bathroom during this ad break and I didn't. Cool. Problems. I'm smart. Yeah. Any sort of entrance system is just required nowadays because of the amount of bots these days on Discord. Kinda sucks. Anyways, I said I was gonna pee, forgot to pee, so we're gonna pee now. Because, something I should actually do. So I will be right back. Oh, I can actually put that on for you guys while I go away. Can I move? Yeah, I can. That's cool. That's very cool. We are back. I need to make a new Be Right Back screen to fit this whole thingy. Oh god, the hair physics. We're back. We're back. Also, the replay looks really cool. Holy fuck. Maybe I should make some recordings of the replays as well. Good to know that that's something I should maybe consider. Adjust the microphone arm, get my controller back. Hope no one died. We're back to go. Sniffle, sniffle, sniffle. Oh, we're going up the hill now. How are you guys doing today, by the way? It's been a while since I asked. I think I asked somewhere around the start and completely forgot ever since. And we have some new people around right now, so should ask again. Holy crap, I'm drifting. Nope. Nope. Do not mount the grill. Thanks. Why are my eyes hurting all of a sudden? Stupid pollen. Pollen. Suffer the pollen. Oink. This van handles like shit. Like, actually. Definitely doesn't drive the same way as the other cars. Which is good, it's not supposed to be the same thing, but... And you have to random lag spikes. But... I'm not recording right now, but the lag is happening again. That's so upsetting. So I do need to restart it every time I start a new stage, basically. Well, not stage, but every time I start a new map. And then I might as well record again, because it doesn't make a difference. I don't know what's happening, but... something about this game is not well optimized. When I played this game on PlayStation, it didn't have the same issues, so because they just lower the graphical settings by default, I think. Yoink. Oh, gold. Oh no. Bruh. I'm gonna do a Google next restart, actually. See what the fuck is going on with it. And if there might be a fix. I would like to not have this happen every time. Restarting a game every time is not ideal for anyone's entertainment, not yours, not mine. One more stage and then I can restart. And it's the same stage, just the other way around. Got it. Easy enough. I also should apply some lip balm because my lips are dry as fuck. Too much yapping for the last 4 hours. God, we have been going for 4 hours already? Jesus Christ. Okay. Sure thing. Yeah. Yeah, don't. Unless you have a minivan that is well balanced for not flipping over, best not to use your minivan. I've done some karting RL. I've never driven actual cars hard around the track, unfortunately. I only have sim racing experience. I would love to do it one day, but I just don't have the money, so I would require someone to either take me with them or sponsor me. And then I probably also need the driver's license because that's usually a requirement these days to be able to drive on the circuit. Which I do not own a driver's license, IRL, because I have no reason to have a driver's license inside of the Netherlands. I was going to get one when I lived in the US, but I didn't end up staying in the US, so no reason to keep it then. Like in the US, you need car to get around. I don't need that here. I got public transport. I just love the derpy arm. Indonesia. Rally Indonesia. Cool. I need to save and quit. Quit the game. I need to do this again. Filter. Close. Yeah, US big. Yeah, Dutch public transport is based. Is this an issue? Okay. Yeah, there seems to be a memory leak issue inside of Art of Rally, which was reported like 4 years ago. So I guess they never fixed it. Yeah. Intercity trains are blessed. They even run every 15 minutes in certain places nowadays. Graphics. I don't know why it keeps doing. I mean, the US being big is part of the problem because it's a lot easier to organize good public transport inside of condensed areas. It's the reason why New York City has good public transport infrastructure, while a city like, say, Houston, Texas doesn't, because Houston has way more suburban sprawl and way less densely populated stuff. That's really it. Like, there is public transport in, say, Miami, because Miami is a concentrated area, and there's the Miami light rail nowadays. Suburbia is a really big problem for car-related infrastructure because of the way suburbs are built inside of the US. They do not promote any kind of transport besides car. Like, even walking in suburbia is not ideal. Like, a suburb inside of Europe is so different from a US suburb because they're just designed for cars instead of designed for public transport or for walking. So yeah, suburbia. That's why I say suburbia is the problem, because suburbia is specifically relating to the American style suburban sprawl. While like suburban sprawl inside of Europe is way more concentrated in small little towns, so there's still like either bus connection or tram connection. But even in the Netherlands, the more remote you get, the less good the public transport is. Like, it's just a factor of, if you live in a more remote area, public transport is just less, and the US has more remote areas because of the way it's designed. It's actually... So here's an interesting thing, Atish. Post-war, 2 cities got bombed in the Netherlands by the Germans and by the Allied forces, which are Tilburg and Rotterdam. Rotterdam by the Nazis to make the Dutch surrender. And so when we were rebuilding during a time that everything was car-centric. So Rotterdam has really hostile walkability, and it's not a very walkable city. It's way more car-focused. It's way more what you would consider an American-style city, because a lot of cities here developed during when cars weren't a thing yet, right? So a lot of cities don't have that issue. It just depends on when it was developed, right? Ultimately, and a lot of US cities became big post-war when the automobile was very important as a mode of transport, because of the baby boom, because of just American households having more money to get their own houses and whatnot. The GI Bill, I forgot which one that is. Also, we in the Netherlands still have really bad traffic because people like using their car instead of public transport, so, you know. Oh yeah, that too. And obviously, after the baby... Oh god. Something to remember as well is just that millennials are the second biggest generation. Or they are now the biggest generation because of boomers dying, but they were the second biggest generation. So you had all the households with the millennials, like with the children. So the boomers and Gen Xers that had children needed bigger houses, and you get bigger houses and more housing by living further away from the city center, because in the city center there's just not more space. So there are so many different factors that play into it. I love looking at your talk about trains, so I'm so interested that I... Yeah, US Rail's very much freight focused. While European Rail is kind of a hybrid of the two. But you can still take the I forgot the name, but it's the train from Washington DC to Boston that goes past Baltimore, Philadelphia, and New York. Like, there's a high-speed rail there. Like, there is railway infrastructure in more densely populated areas inside of the US. Like, it does exist. Yeah, the Acela, which is a modified TGV, basically, which goes slower, because of course it does. Then you got more cities getting light rail, with light rail being a hybrid between basically a train and a tram, and a metro, which I like. In the Midwest, there are still trains that you can catch, but it's like you need to go to like Chicago to the, and that's like not very frequent. The ones from Chicago to New York, or from Chicago to California, they do exist, just not very common. Also, it's suddenly very windy outside, I noticed. But I remember driving from Portland, Oregon to Billings, Montana, and you could see like the freight trains and stuff, but building a train through the Rocky Mountains, especially in the north, is just not very practical for passenger travel either. Like, the terrain is just very hostile towards building more networks suited for passenger travel. Like, yeah, Switzerland did it, but it cost Switzerland a fuck ton of money, and it's more densely populated than fucking Montana and Idaho and Wyoming. Like, yeah, bumfuck nowhere. You don't really have urban centers there. I would disagree that the US had good public transport infrastructure. Like, yeah, they had trains, and they had streetcars. That's about it. And like, a lot of that still exists to this day. It just doesn't service smaller areas as much anymore. And the car became so economically viable compared to public transport that it was just a better solution for a lot of people. Like, that's the whole reason why there's still like a fuck ton of cars here in the Netherlands. Like, we have good infrastructure, but you still have a ton of cars anyways. Why? Because it's just a practical and economical viable thing. We have too many cars in the Netherlands. We have a car problem. Just like the US has a car problem, despite having good public transport infrastructure. It doesn't require any lobbying. There is obviously some part of like keeping oil prices low artificially inside of the US. That has been done, but I just really think that the independence that people like to have, that a car provides, just supersedes a lot of the public transport things. And I like that. I like people having a choice, ultimately. And that's part of the problem is that in the US, a lot of people don't have a choice anymore. They need a car. And that's part of the problem. But it's a mix of human nature and yeah, it's mostly the NIMBYism, I think. I don't think it's the oil industry necessarily, but the NIMBYism of the people not wanting public transport in their area because they want it to be exclusive. And they don't want to... I don't want to have a loud streetcar coming by or a loud tram or bus coming by. That kind of stuff. So it's like, ultimately, it's more on a local level than it is the big oil industry. Like, the reason the California railways has failed is because local governments are actively blocking the state of California from building the railway in their county. I mean, back in the early Ford days, there was a lot of car lobbying, but nowadays the car lobby isn't as big anymore as you might think. It's a lot of other groups that are currently doing this stuff. I mean, I know it got ripped apart and thrown away because a reminder that public infrastructure like that also requires government support, and it requires government money to operate. And a lot of governments aren't willing to spend that money. All I have to say is that you don't have to hire a NIMBY to do NIMBY things. Because NIMBYs just suck. People are stupid enough nowadays that they do this shit for free. That doesn't require lobbying, necessarily. Like, it's the same thing with, like, a lot of the climate activism. Is like, people just... There's a lot of you don't need paid actors anymore to do all this climate activism because people will just do it for free. Even though some of it is not actually that great. Let's see, is there any other... Oh my god. Okay. There's no phone cars in this class or in that class. I want to try right now. I mean, that's just because people are retarded. That's not a paid actor, that's just genuinely someone who's retarded. I'm sorry to say, but like, half the issues that you have in politics are just because people are stupid. And now the half is lobbying, I'm sure, but like... I wouldn't blame everything on lobbying because a lot of the issues here in the Netherlands are problems because of people being idiots. And ultimately, I don't really want to make this stream too political, so I'm gonna quit after this and gonna ask you guys to stop as well. but people are genuinely kind of stupid, so it only requires one person to kind of speak their loud mouth, and a lot of people will follow, even though it's complete bullshit. It's the reason why conspiracy theories exist and whatnot. Lobbying is so powerful these days because people just listen and believe. You don't need to have paid actors when you can just post in a Facebook group and be like, hey, look at this thing, it's a problem, and then people are like, okay, let's do something about it, and then all the NIMBYs show up at the town hall meeting. Like, you don't need that much money or lobbying to do it, because people don't have time. The whole reason why J.K. Rowling is so anti-trans is partially because she has nothing better to do. Like, there's genuinely this thing of, if people had something to do, they wouldn't be doing these things. It's the whole reason why someone like Jordan Peterson, I don't like the guy, but he did a smart thing. He started holding his town hall meetings at 8 in the morning, and suddenly all the protests stopped. Why? Because protesters apparently don't want to get up early out of bed. It's all fake and artificial. A lot of it is not real, but politicians act like it's real, and that's the biggest problem, is that the politicians listen to these loud voices even though they're a minority. A minority that doesn't even have that much political influence. I mean, I like money too, ultimately, we can give like this thing to your city if you do this certain thing is very much a problem. And ultimately, lobbying serves a purpose, and because of hyper-capitalism, ultimately has overstated welcome, I think is the best thing to say, because yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of done with this topic now. A fucking political rant out of nowhere, but it is ultimately, there's so many things wrong in today's world that even fixing this one issue isn't gonna fix everything. There's so many things that are... So I try to just avoid politics in general. I just focus on having a happy life and trying to make this streaming thing on my career. I am sometimes a little too passionate about politics, and I should probably be a bit more... tone it down a little bit on the streams, because not everyone likes hearing going yap about politics, but yeah. Thank you for staying around. We're going back to K-car racing, I guess. Jesus Christ. Good luck at work, Atish, and goodbye, Outfrost. Have fun walking doggo. Hope to see you both again in the future. Also, Free, are you still in meeting hell, or have you escaped? You have escaped by cancellation, got it? That's fantastic. I'm also starting to overheat because the sun is starting to beam on the front of the apartment, so I'm gonna do my... yes, of course. Free, you don't cancel meetings, you let everyone else become the problem. Or, well, your solution. Oh god, tomorrow we have Walking Simulator. Actually, we have fucking delivering packages again on stream. After we went to Vietnam. I know it was World War One or World War Two, but I call it Vietnam because the man looks like a fucking warrior from Vietnam. Especially with the way that he came out of the mud. Like, holy shit, that was terrifying. Was it World War? I guess trenches, right? But there was also big tanks. So was it World War One or World War Two? Felt more like World War Two because of the tanks. Pretty good. I mean, I trust your autism on that one. We should go to that war museum again, actually. Not the one in Overloon, but the other one, the one in Oosterberg. Because I would like to walk around that area. Right, that's correct. There's the big defense thing. Also, thank you for the follow. Ulefemi? Olufemi. It sounds Scandinavian almost. What's up, dude? What's up? Okay. Trying not to crash my little K-car truck. The stream is going well today. Been going for almost 5 hours strong. And without any issues, other than the game sometimes being a bit... fucking death. I should hydrate. Ah. Cool, welcome from Nigeria. I think you're at least the first ever Nigerian viewer that has chatted. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I don't run into many African names by default because I'm so much more used to Asian last names or European ones. So, actually learned something. But now I'm also a little bit concerned about my pronunciation. I probably butchered your name. I love how Free instantly asked if it has any sort of meaning. I guess makes sense because a lot of last names inside of Europe are based on like professions and stuff. And cool. Oh, I'm glad that you've been watching and thought it was worth a follow and showing up in chat. fair. And the music keeps banging in this game. Yeah, I have YouTube. I'm currently live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so is my YouTube in my bio? Actually, that's a good question. But my YouTube is the same username as on here on Twitch. You can see on the screen as well. At the only Skywolf. Ah, that's cool. Sorry, I'm not interested. I do all my own editing and stuff at the moment, and I'm very much enjoying it. You can see from the amount of YouTube shorts I have uploaded. Like, yeah, there's just a lot of stuff. I need to mute my phone. It kept being pulled for some reason. Cool. Everything's working. I understand a professional will make it more effective, but it also means that I don't get the same income as I currently do, which isn't a lot to begin with, and I just am not interested. I don't have the money to hire one. So please stop advertising your services or you will be removed from chat. And I already have a 3D model, so I don't need that either. I make most of it myself, actually. Actually really, despite my frustrations with Unity, it's actually really fun to modify my model and stuff and make things happen. Not the most optimized model yet, but it doesn't have to be ultimately. It's working fine. It's working good even. It makes me happy that I am learning new skills because, well, I have plenty of skills that aren't useful for YouTubing. It's fun to pick up new things. Be more versatile. Who knows what the future career might hold? Nah. This might be my future career, to be fair. Who knows? This car is fucking silly. Hey, Free, let people lurk. It's okay. You should... Don't disturb the lurkers. Unless you want to, like, bother them into making sure they follow me. Why do you feel attacked? You already follow me. It's okay. I don't bite much. I don't bite much, my dude. Yeah, if wait. Do I still have the Nuggy emote? I wonder if I saved that or not. If I still have the Nuggy emote, I could make that one of my Twitch emotes. That could be funny. Spin the Nuggy. Oh, that's stupid. Apparently I can't see who's in chat. I can't see who's in chat on phone, got it. Amazing. Hi chat, I'm Sky. Say hello to my little friend, the little bento box card. I know which games I want to play, but I'm being indecisive about it. So I might make it a poll on my Discord. To just be like, hey, you guys decide for me, bitches. That could actually be a good solution for that. To break out of the decision paralysis. Because the idea is basically, do I stream Burnout Paradise? Do I stream the Need for Speed game that I wanted to play? Or do I stream like another racing game? Because there was one other racing game I really wanted to play, which I forgot the name of. But I see what people are interested in seeing. Which... Burnout Paradise is a game I want to play specifically because Recreation got released and it's absolutely dog shit. Recreation? Rec Nation? I don't even know the name, it's a terrible name. But it basically is everything Burnout was without everything that Burnout was. So it's just a shitty version of Burnout, but modern. And it's so unfortunate that the guys, the like leaders that originally created the Burnout series are behind it. And that they just don't understand what made Burnout. It feels like they are so detached from what the game actually stood for, and that makes me sad. Yes, I saw the Racevic video, that's why. Don't crash. Crash my little K car. I wonder how I can actually see the list of chatters on phone. I think I know how. I just need to switch which view I'm on Twitch. Because I'm currently on the... So if I go like that... Can I see it like this? No, I can't. Cool. You suck, Twitch. Because I can't tab out of the game because it will cause memory leak. A leak die memory. Also, the ADHD meds sometimes make me feel a little sluggish, I noticed. But it doesn't... This is actually a good test because this is a game I played before getting on ADHD meds, and now I can play it with ADHD meds, and it's like, I don't see a noticeable difference in my concentration on something that I was very, very concentrated on. But I have noticed, like on things where I struggle to concentrate, I definitely have seen an improvement. Just fucking go! Yeah. The funniest thing... Yeah, that can definitely happen. One thing I noticed is I don't struggle to read anymore. I used to struggle so much with reading because everything would effectively distract me. So anything visual, anything audio would just distract me, and now I can just focus on the words, which is fantastic. I like being able to focus, it's kind of important. Especially with reading, because I love reading. I hate that I couldn't read properly, basically. Oh. Back to yawning. Well, as of late, it's just been articles and scientific papers that I have been reading. There is 2 books that I really want to read. One of them is about trauma, which is named How the Body Keeps the Score. And one of them is the Murder Mystery Club, which is like a fantasy novel made by a fictional novel made by a comedian that I really like, because as a comedian I like decided to make an actual good book. Not about himself, just an actual, like, he's just started writing books, and apparently his books are very successful, so I bought it when I found it in the English section inside of the bookstore, and I was like, yeah, yoink. Murder Mystery Club, I think is the name. But I can look it up in a moment. Just need to not be driving. Wait, can I fit in there? I can fit in there. Who needs to fit in a chicane when you can just ram the Havel? Oh, that didn't fit because I wasn't quick enough. Cool. Yes, there is a honk button, I forgot about that. I should use that more often to get people's attention. Oh, Thursday Murder Club. That's the one. Yeah, it's that one. Richard Osman. I'm bad with names, as you can see. And we completed the race. Like, I'm good with remembering very specific things, which is the funniest part. It's like, yes, need me to remember, like, the exact name of a specific train or something. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, I have a friend who's really bad with faces. They have, like, face blindness, but the reason they can always figure out who I am is because I am the person with the hat. I always wear a hat. I always wear a beanie. I always wear something. So I'm very distinct because of that, and it's kind of funny. I want to do Group B with the Quattro next, I think. Or with the Cosworth. Well, I like that livery. Okay, we're doing the Cosy next. Cool. First, restart again. Wait, it's free. Huh?
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
Because of your name change, my user list doesn't register you as a mod, and my Twitch says that you're currently inactive. It will probably fix itself next time I boot up stream. But it's very funny. It literally says over there that you're inactive, and over there on the Twitch user list it says that you're a user and not a moderator. That's so funny. Yeah. We'll record more. Honestly, recording footage while streaming is really nice because you just get to chat and talk about things while recording footage instead of just numbing my brain with some kind of video on the side. I actually get to interact. I appreciate you guys being around for that. Yeah, let's go with the cozy. Oh god, it does so much speed. Oh god, it's understeering as fuck. Cool. Noted, the Ford RS understeers a lot. So I need to like throw in the nose to get it around corners. I hate that. I don't like that. Fuck off. I realized I should approach this differently actually. I should do the shorter stage ones so that I get more footage of different cars instead of more footage of the same cars. So that's something for the next one. I also maybe should go in order of things, but oh well. I got the funny cars, I got a fun car now, and then we can get like some of the interesting cars that I want to show off for the video. I'm starting to feel a little bit iffy brain lag wise. There is the side effect of with ADHD meds you can focus better, therefore you also focus and therefore you use more energy sometimes. But that's okay. Okay. Oh no! Ambush. It's literally the way that people seem to announce they come into the chat is just pat me first. Hello, Dad. Welcome to cool music and cool cars. It is a good way to say hi. So hi. Oh, my cat. I used to have a cat. My cat loved getting pets when I came home. He would literally like walk in front of my feet and wouldn't stop walking in front of my feet until I knocked him over on the ground and like gave him so many pets. Stupid orange cat. Loved him to bits. I've been thinking about like having pets again, and it's like having pets again is a bit of a hassle because it's just it's an additional economic burden, another thing to take care of, and it's just like I'm struggling sometimes with taking care of things for myself. And I do live in a 2-person household, so that helps. But I think it's just not the most ideal, especially with a dog. The dog needs to go out for walkies, and I can't be fucked if it's raining. I'm sorry. We don't have the space to like, the shower is rather small, so putting the dog in the shower after rain is not ideal either. Obviously, a cat has different issues, like you need to litter train it, and it can have both of them can have health issues. And I was like, oh, but a bunny would be nice. A bunny dies in like 3 years. I wish bunnies lived longer, please. I want to have a bunny. I want a no. Or a bird. Birds also seem like fun to have as pets. But also they're menaces at the same time, so who knows? Yeah, birds are lovely. If they're too loud, just put a towel over the cage so they fall asleep. Maybe I should just stick with goldfish. Maybe that's what I need as a pet. Or plants. Plants are also nice. But plants attract flies, unfortunately. Ah! Everything has so many downsides. You wish that someone could put a towel over your head so you could just fall asleep? Is that what you mean? Yeah. I get you. just sleep on command. Yeah, that I am one of the few people that can just sleep. I have no issue falling asleep, usually. I don't know how I got so lucky. I used to have a sleeping disorder that prevented me from doing such things, but I somehow managed to, like, Pavlov myself into falling asleep easily. I wish I knew how, because then I could tell people how I did it, but I don't know how, so there's no tutorials, guys, sorry. There's no easy sleep tutorials. Ah! Slide. Oh yeah, that of course you would be. That's not really a challenge. It's like saying you're good at falling asleep after you only had like 2 hours of sleep on one day. I used to have this issue where my sleep schedule would always get pushed back. And it really sucked. I'm so glad that I kind of managed to overcome it. Because I want good sleep. And I get good sleep now. Also, sorry if the camera changes suddenly. I just need to check if I have the right camera selected. Oh, so that's actually something that I used to... I really hate waking up in the middle of the night. Because I'm a deep sleeper, so when I wake up in the night, I have to fall asleep through noises that I normally would be able to sleep through. So I have really good earbuds now that help me sleep way better, which I really appreciate. Like, I actually went out and spent like 130 euros to get custom fitted earbuds from a hearing specialist, from like one of those companies that makes the hearing aid devices. They also make earplugs, and ever since me falling asleep has become a lot better if there's any noise. But I still struggle with waking up in the middle of the night because I have to pee or something. It's the reason why I sometimes say no, I will refund your hydrate when it's late at night, because I don't want to. And then I did that last night, and then I still had to pee anyways, which was annoying. But then falling back asleep is really difficult, and I noticed with the ADHD meds, I have a bit more of a difficult time falling asleep even then, on top of the already having difficulty. So yeah, it's definitely something that I'm trying to get a grip on, to figure out how to fall asleep better. It's usually just about finding the right position and just not think too hard about it. Just think about other things in the meantime. I noticed that helps me. Yeah, if we as humans didn't have to sleep, we would have just 7 or 8 hours of the day where we could do things that we currently lose. Like the amount of time we would gain. And it's the reason why some people that have like conditions that allow them to have enough rest after like 5 hours of sleep or 4 hours of sleep are some of the most productive people in society, is because they need less sleep, they need less rest, therefore they can do more things. Okay, good luck at work, and hope you enjoyed the blabbing. And yes, still going. Welcome to my day streams. My day streams tend to go on for 5 to 7 hours. Yes. That's how long I stream for. I think next week there will be one day where I will try to do 2 streams on the same day. Because I looked at the Twitch thing, and view streaks actually don't seem to carry over if it's a stream on the same day. So if you catch one stream, your streak isn't ruined by the other stream, which is kind of neat. You can't just call me a good girl without giving me pats, you know? Like, that's actually kind of rude. Use the pet redeem right now, you coward. There you go. Good. Thank you. You actually just got the points. That's fabulous. Also, Alchemir, how many hours do you put in your day job every day? Less than 7? Wow, can I have your job? Sounds like it pays a decent amount while not having to work that much. Jeez. Unless you have to work weekends, then never mind. Yeah, I figured this on paper a full-time job where it's either a 36 or 40-hour contract, but you get the work done within that time, and then it's like, whatever. You did the job, therefore we don't care. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for Free can get job-wise, because he's a systems engineer, not a software engineer, but I wish that some companies would stop being so stupid about time. Like, some companies are really about to make sure you bill enough hours and yada yada yada. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, Wolf, I don't know. My social life is basically limited as well, but that's mostly because of my health. Also, weekends I just need to decompress, so a day where I don't stream is a day where I just rest up, basically, because contrary to popular belief, I'm an introvert. I don't sound it. I have been talking for 5.5 hours straight. I don't even have a sore throat. And Free was talking last time I did play to being like how exhausted he was after the stream. But he did have meetings that day, but like me, Mom, I just keep going and going and going, and I'm like, yeah, that's what I do. Welcome to my life. I just, for some reason, I have so much social energy while being an introvert. I don't know how it works. It's just specific things drain my social energy so much. Yeah, you guys aren't real. You're just inside of my computer screen. You can't hurt me. You can give me money. That's the only real thing that happens here. Yeah, don't jinx it. Makes 3D models for VR chat. And it comes with files that you can retexture. So the model and the bandana are from Jinxit. Then the shirt comes from someone who made assets for that specific model, and I retextured them. The color is custom made for me because I wanted my own color. And the hair is from another person, and I spent over 10 hours in Unity trying to make it work so it doesn't clip my eye anymore. And so that it also looks good from the back. And so I have a VTuber model on a budget that way, because I just put a lot of effort into it myself. And I like this way more than the Live 2D model because this is way more expressive. Yeah! Poggers. Actual poggers. I can do so much with this model without VR, and then with VR I could do even more. So in the future, VR is definitely going to be on the table once I get enough money. Currently, I'm not making enough money to be able to cover my medical expenses, as well as being able to invest more into streams. So currently we're just focusing on getting by and saving up money for when I'm unable to stream. I'm tracking through my webcam through tracking software built into VR chat. So yeah, that's pretty neat. I have like customized it a lot to make sure that it all functions like in an even more incredible way. Obviously, because this is the base stuff is not great, but it's it's sufficient enough to be able to like enjoy VR chat with your friends and be able to express things without a static model, without having a VR headset. But obviously I wanted more, so I got more. And I still need to make plugins work, which is probably gonna be a weekend job for me because I don't have a stream on Friday, so on Friday I'm gonna put in a lot of work for making sure that some of the stream interactive things work without it crashing the program that it runs through, which is really annoying that it crashes my computer, like crashes the program right now. It didn't do that previously, so something went wrong in the code, so we will see, I guess. But yeah, I'm using a lot of custom things that that make this all function, and it's really cool, and I'm very happy about it. And holy shit, did I put so much. I could have gotten like a over-the-top VTuber model for $10,000 from an artist that is like one of the industry-leading artists that I have contact with. Or I could have done this, and I'm so much happier with this than I would have ever been with a proper live 2D model, that I'm so glad I went with this, put in all the effort and time. Also, I'm tired of this car. Then once we finish, I'm gonna do something else with a different car. Ha! Ka. Oh, that's why I never restarted. That's why it's laggy. There are so many VTuber. Do I have that enabled? No, I don't have that enabled. But I have a lot of I used to have a PNG tuber with using a program called PNG Tuber Plus, which was kind of expressive, but not very expressive, right? So very limited. I know some people that use other programs for PNG tubing that is even more expressive, which cool. I like that there's many different programs, so that is even more confusing. But it also means that you can go with whatever you want, because there is a PNG tuber program that that actually uses like the vocal tones you use. So if you say ooh, the ooh sound makes the mouth move different than say an ow sound or an ah sound. So different vocal tones cause the mouth to move differently, which is really advanced and really cool for PNG tuber because it's way less intensive on the system. Yeah, that I'm very bad at remembering what everything is called because I didn't look too deep into it. Yeah. I use a mix of actual face and mouth tracking as well as the VR chat mouth movement stuff, which is why it looks like I'm actually talking. Because yeah, it uses the tones of voice to articulate how I talk, as well as my actual mouth movement. So it's like a double layer of thing. And yeah, you are a nerd, and I appreciate that. I like nerds in my chat because I learn things. Very cool. Itchy ear because of ear. I use IEMs for my sound, so it is inside of my ear. So sometimes if I've been wearing them for a long time, I do need to like take them out for a moment because itchy. Oh no. How dare you? You don't have the points for that. Hahaha, I win, motherfucker. Yeah, the Ford Cosworth RS200 was such a beast, but it was obviously with the Lancia Delta and the Audi Quattro and what was the fucking the MG4. Like there are so many cool cars in Group B that this car often gets forgotten, I think, inside of Group B history. It's a bit of a shame. It deserves more representation. Yeah, 6R4. I'm such a nerd for newer cars that I sometimes forget all the fucking... I just call it the MG4. Like, that's what I know it as. Huh. I just realized I could make I have a terrible idea for a video series, and that's the history of Group B cars in gaming. So going over every Group B beast, and like how they were represented in gaming, kind of similar to like the old Ahoy videos of like the history of like certain guns in gaming. But instead we do cars and go over the history of what games they were in and whatnot, with footage and whatnot. Oh my god, you just gave me such a great idea of a video concept. Thank you! First do like a real life history on the car and its rally history and if it ever got used in like touring cars and whatnot. Yeah, it's something kind of interesting as well if you look in the F1 history of like championship winning cars that kind of broke the mold and race winning cars. Back then there was so much innovation regarding engines and whatnot that sometimes the old... No god, hello tracking. Sometimes the old product did actually like function better. Sometimes naturally aspirated is just better in certain situations. Also, turbos had a tendency to blow up, so you definitely have a more reliable car. Ah yes, let me explode my turbo, please, real quick. Yeah, fucking... Bah. Yeah, okay. I now have a video idea. I could go make a video about my favorite cars and the history of them in gaming. That sounds like a lot of fun, because I am pretty sure there's probably a wiki that has like all the information out there for specific cars and what games they were in. Yeah, it got sent into a tree because of the turbo lag. You just... One time you existed and then suddenly you didn't exist anymore because your turbo just kicked in at the right rev range, and goodbye, have a great time. There you go, turbo. Turbo and tree in a nutshell. Yeah, that's a good Jimmy Broadbent quote, actually. Which, by the way, is so happy for him and Super GT and Misha to be driving in the Porsche Cup car at the Nürburgring right now, being sponsored by XXL Nutrition and Fanatec and Bielstein and Dunlop Tires. Like, it's really cool that they got that sponsorship going. And they are currently on pace with the other Cup cars, despite being on alternative fuel. So I don't know how it's gonna go in the actual 24-hour of Nürburgring, if they can actually refuel in the pit lane or if they have to go behind the pit lane like they did in the NLS races. Because if they can pit like all the other cars and they have the same pace, they could win in the Porsche Cup cars on alternative fuel, and that will prove that they might be ready for actual GT3 racing among the best of the best. I would love to see them actually compete in that field instead of... Because right now they're one of one inside of the alternative fuel class of the Porsche Cup cars, because all the other Porsche Cup cars are competing inside the normal, just normal fuel. So it's like, They just have a disadvantage right now. Meanwhile, Max Verstappen is driving together with a sim racing friend of his. So, like, there's so much sim racing representation right now that it makes me happy. I mean, I'm not talking about rally cars in games. I'm talking about, let me make a video essay of specifically, say, the Ford Cosworth RS200 and its history in racing games. So, cover its appearance in, say, Gran Turismo, covers its appearance in Art of Rally and in Dirt Rally 2.0. And, like, cover all the games and, like, a timeline of all the games it appeared in, and, like, at the start, obviously, what was this car to begin with? Like, go over a little bit of how it came to be and the actual rally history of the car, and go from there, basically. Make a video essay like that. I didn't pay attention for a moment, and I'm not sure if we're still on the same map or if we switched maps. But this feels like Australia, so I think we switched maps without me realizing it. Which means I should have reset, so I don't think this is Australia, because there's no performance issues. No, it is Australia. There was just a kangaroo there. I'm surprised to not have performance issues for once. Which means it's gonna happen next map, so I do need to restart the game once again. Yippee! I went on such a tangent about Group B cars that I completely forgot to just restart the game. So. Also, I should hydrate probably. Easy to forget sometimes. When you're on a roll.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I just realized something stupid actually. I think my notification sounds of the hydration are part of the recording now. Whoopsie. That's fine. Not the end of the world. Okay, have a good night, Wolf. Hope to see you around. Wait. Hope. I don't know if you joined the Discord.
Don't forget to
So-
stretch.
Yeah, there you go. Good. Same brain. Same fucking brain. I will be sure to add you to the Discord. If you have entered. Okay, then I guess we will have you enter some other time. Just don't forget. I think you're followed already on Twitch, so you will get a notification tomorrow to remind you. Yeah, cool. iOS, yeah, iOS is iOS. I am a Android person to begin with, so kind of simple for me. I just need to check if I didn't miss anything. There we go. No, it's a custom invite link, so it's permanently available. Wait. What? Wait a second. Hold up. Did I? You have a good fucking brain right now. Give me 5 seconds. Chatbot, come on. I never fixed the Discord invite link, so give me fucking 5 seconds. Copy link address. Save. Why did I never fix that? Don't know. So, if I do this now it's a proper link. I I don't think I ever disabled the other link because Atish successfully joined. So that's some forethought of me to not disable links that are still out there in the open world. But thank you for unintentionally reminding me to fix that. Let's see. If I go to settings, invites. Yeah, I set it up to never expire, so both links work, but now I have the good link set up, at least, because I have a fancy custom invite link, why not use it? I have my own domain on Discord, mahaha. Honestly, holy shit. Okay, cool. Which domain is .gg? Which country? I now need to figure that out because I'm curious. Can someone look that up for me? Also, yeah, well, good night. Things work. Oh, you can also join in browser, actually. You can use Safari or Chrome to join, I think, on Discord as well. Can you? And free. I believe you, but I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that. But I guess they are making good money as well because people love using .gg. Oh my god, Free, you fucking demon. You have pushed every message away on my stream now. You are the only message. Look at that. Absolute madman. Also, I'm absolutely not going to be able to read that until I reach the finish because that's so much text, holy shit. I'm intrigued. Question: self-governing British Crown dependency of the coast of North. Oh, it's that place. I see. It's the pirate island. It's the fucking pirate island. Like, it was an island notorious for how much piracy happened in the 16 and 1700s. Because it wasn't part of France or Britain at the time, I think. Or it might have been part of them, but because of it being kind of off the coast, it was difficult to, like, keep tabs on it. Either or, I don't know. I'm having pasta tonight. What are you guys having for dinner tonight? Well, is your mom good at cooking or not? That's the main question. If she is, then you're in for a treat either way. If you're not, then it's a pure gamble. I should invite my mom over for dinner again. I think the last time we had dinner at my place was in December. But to be fair, when we tend to do things, it's like during the day, so that's why we don't tend to do dinner. She's not... Okay, she sucks at seasoning, got it. But otherwise, it's okay. She doesn't overcook it. She likes her steaks wrong, got it. Which, to be fair, I can make a well-done steak taste really good. Like, a well-done steak doesn't have to be bad if it's cooked well. But it's better when it's medium rare, more flavor. Medium, okay, medium well. Okay, that's still acceptable. Well done, no thank you. I always cook, for example, when I make brisket, it's always well done because of the amount of time it cooks for. You can't avoid it being well done. But that's also because it's gonna be so moist because it's been like bathing in all sorts of juices and fat and everything. It's like... But if you have a steak, then yeah, then I prefer... Yeah, I sometimes make beef chunks too. I also sometimes make haché, if you know what that is, which is with beef chunks and a lot of onion and potato. It's just a really tasty filling soup. And that I usually make it either cooking it on the stove for 2 hours or slow cooking it in the crock pot for like 7 hours straight. So it's cooked to fuck, but because it's so juicy, it's just so delicious, and make sure that you add the right ingredients. I also love using like tough pieces of lamb meat and beef combined into one. So, little secret about our butcher. Our butcher is really fucking good and always gives me a discount. Even though he doesn't know me, he always gives me a discount anyways. He's ow. Because I just fucking... Yeah, I say our butcher because it's the butcher we regular. Whenever we want fancy meat, we go to that butcher. They sell like all sorts of types of chicken, beef, and whatnot. No, I bumped my microphone with my fingernail, so I got like the fucking hard tongue through my fingernail, and that just hurts like a motherfucker. But yeah, the butcher we use is owned by a guy, and every time I order from them, I order the brisket. And whenever I order brisket, they always grab him, the owner of the... Because for some reason, every time brisket is ordered, or something else, I always have very specific things I order. So I always just deal with the owner one-on-one and get to talk to him about stuff. Because everyone else is just there to deal with the basics, and he's there to like help special requests. And every time, so something about, so a little secret, around Jewish holidays, brisket is really popular, so he always makes sure that there's extra brisket around Jewish holidays. So it feels like he knows that we like our brisket for the holidays. So he always gives us like a special discount for that, and it's really neat. And so for Hanukkah, I love making brisket and making chicken and stuff, and I always get helped by him. And it's the one week where I get to cook extra fancy. For my friends, for my family, for free, for myself. It's great. And I really enjoy it. I'm not someone that often talks about religious holidays because I don't celebrate Christmas, I don't celebrate Easter, so what's the point of bringing it up? But Hanukkah? I cook, bitches. So one of my former neighbors who does celebrate Christmas, he always invites my mom, Free, and I over to go have like a collective Christmas and Hanukkah like dinner with like one of those grill sets on the middle of the table, so we can grill our own meat and vegetable and make pancakes and stuff. It's called gourmetten in Dutch. That's the original name of it. It's different from raclette. Raclette is specifically with cheese, but raclette is what has taken over in the English language as the name for gourmet sets, the little pans in the middle of with the grill plate and everything. And yeah, so we do that for like Christmas and Hanukkah celebrations as well. And it's just so fucking sick to do that together with friends that respect us and we respect them, and their children like ask questions about like, hey, what do you celebrate and why do you celebrate? And it's just so cute. I love it. And I always have time and energy to cook because I have so much energy to come up with ideas to cook. And so I actually plan out dinners to make sure that it fits different energy levels. So if we are low on energy, like today is gonna be a low energy day, we already knew because I had a long stream and Frey had a bunch of meetings. So what are we doing? We're doing a pasta bake. So we're adding pasta with liquid in a baking dish, and then on top we have a mix of vegetable and cream cheese and stuff on top, and then we add a layer of cheese on top, mozzarella, and just we toss it in the oven for like 50 minutes, and then the pasta is cooked. You don't have to pre-cook the pasta, you get all the vegetables to be crispy, you got nice cheese, and you just have a meal, and you just had to toss it in the oven. So cooking doesn't always require much energy, and it's important to remember that. Make sure to take care of yourself. And we shall drive the wedge, I think. Why is planning so bad for you, I guess? I'm curious. I always, so there's like two things that are important. One is obviously doing the groceries, but secondly is also having meals available in the house for if you're too exhausted or depressed or whatever to do groceries. So just, I don't know, make sure to have easy meals in the house. Like, Bree and I have so much beans and tortilla wraps and spices in the house that we can always make burritos and tacos because we have rice, we have beans, we have everything for taco or burrito. And then So if we don't want to do groceries, we cut that. But if we feel like... And usually what we have is we have our staples. Like things we really like to have that week. We have our staples, so that's stuff that we always like, that we just buy. And we have we have special cravings when we're doing groceries. So we kind of mix the staples of like... The pasta bake is kind of a staple for us at this point because it provides us 2 meals. We have leftovers. And then on Wednesday we're having... I already forgot what we're having Wednesday. Cool. We're doing potatoes in the oven with grilled vegetables and crispy tofu. So it's a vegetarian meal with tofu that's nice and crispy, that will be seasoned kind of like kebab or like shawarma. And on Friday, so that's also one of our staples because it's nice and easy. And then on Friday we are making my special mac and cheese because why is my mac and cheese not a staple? Because it takes over an hour to cook. It is absolutely insane how long it takes me to make that food because of how many special steps I put into it to add flavor. So we have like, and the pasta bake is basically a simple mac and cheese, and then yeah, just have different things, figure out what you really like. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of love that goes into my mac and cheese because I am standing at the stove almost the whole time. There's no sitting around waiting. I'm just doing things constantly. Well, if that's what you like, Akemir, then that's something you should lean into to help with your like decision paralysis. Instead of thinking like, oh yeah, what can I make to get by? Go find that passion of making tasty food. One of my favorite things as of late has been like figuring out the nutrition of things because I really have been on this nutrition craze because of me working out. And holy shit, has it been so much fun. Make cooking fun. There's no decision paralysis if you are just like very excited about it, because then you will know what to do. And if you really don't know, just grab a cookbook or grab some YouTube videos of recipes to try. Like, say fuck it. This sounds tasty, I'm making this. I could send you some of the YouTube videos I use for my recipes, if you want. Just give you, like for the pasta bake, for example, or for chicken pesto rice, or for, like there's so many different, the problem is there are so many different things you can do, that you really just need to just be like, oh, that sounds tasty, I should do that. No, this is the La Wedge, the not Lancia Stratos. So Akamir, if you work 6 hours a day, how do you not have time to cook? What else in the day do you have conflicting with being able to do these things, I guess? I guess you have therapy sometimes, I know that, but like making something tasty for yourself and making something tasty for other people, that's worth putting some time into. It only needs to take 30 minutes. Some recipes are even easier. You just toss it in the oven, like I said. Ah, yeah. There you go. You have a 4-year-old. Yeah, that does eat up time. The friends I was talking about earlier, where we do like the collective holiday celebration, they have a kid that's currently going to high school that's 13. They have an 11-year-old and a 9-year-old. So they don't have time for themselves usually. So they actually build their shed out to their shed is like their private space now. So when the children are busy doing things, they can just go to the shed and like do chill out there for a bit and just do their hobbies. Like they made it into like this tiny recording studio. It's really advanced. Free can confirm how advanced it is. They have their own record label now as well, so I'm actually tempted to like ask them, hey, can I get like my own custom music for my streams from you guys? I would really love that. Like I am amazed how they can make time for themselves, but that, like I said, their children are 9, 11, and 13 years old now, so they didn't used to have that. It took them so much time to figure out how to balance their life with their children and everything. And as of late, both their parents are having health issues as well, so that's taking time away. And it's like, I don't know. Your kid is a little too young to have them involved in the cooking, unfortunately. But you could still like try to do something. Make it an activity together with your partner, or make it an activity with your child, so that it becomes like an enrichment thing, you know? You can make it quality time, and then it doesn't eat away the time like it does if you make it a standalone thing. And obviously another thing that you can do is meal prep. You can spend an hour on Sunday to make like a bunch of meals you can toss into the oven or the microwave for the week, so that you have food. There are so many different ways to go about it. One of the biggest things for me that has really improved my life is owning a rice cooker. Because a rice cooker is so versatile. I can put the rice in, I can actually put meat and vegetable in there even, or beans, or whatever. And I can just have a whole meal for me, and it's free. Just like that. I don't own a microwave, so that's part of the problem. Like, I can't reheat food that easily, so I have to make fresh food every day. So having things that I can put on and then put away has been a blessing. Me discovering oven bakes has been so nice. Yeah, you can reheat in the air fryer, but I like making meal prep burritos. And the problem with burritos is they are very thick. So I had the issue of the inside wasn't warm when I had preheated it, which was really unfortunate. So I was like, oh, it's glowing hot, and I bite into it and I just have a frozen chunk in my mouth. Oh god, that was so bad. Also, Ross Ryder, I'm sorry I missed your message, but yes, in Australia I was driving around the not RS 200 Ford Cosworth. I don't like ice cream burrito, thank you. I mean, I like ice cream burrito if it's actual ice cream. Like, the ice cream sandwiches are fucking tasty. Hello, Free. Welcome to the stream. You're done with work. I'm not done with racing. So you have to suffer. As I crash. That's my karma for the day. Honk honk. Oh, I have an extreme idea. Olsen. I need to write shit down during streams because I've already forgotten half the shit I needed to do. Cool. Yeah, I have this notebook now that I can write things into that I haven't been using yet because I've just been so hyper-focused on other things. I have more stupid thoughts. Cool. Also, fun fact, I actually got reached out to on my business email by someone who is making a game on Steam. And they're like, oh yeah, the demo is out, so if you want to give it a try, that would be nice. And I'm like, I'm gonna email back and be like, I appreciate you reaching out. Unfortunately, I cannot afford to just play random games without getting paid. Because I'm not gonna feature your game unless I'm really passionate about it. That's basically it. And if I'm not gonna play a free demo on stream, I'm sorry. That's just... Business inquiries do go to the business email, so I appreciate you actually reaching out on the business email. But also, I don't do free advertisement, sorry. And I think I'm too small for proper sponsorships just now. I am debating actually just... Something that I did notice is that nowadays there is this thing of like, you have to reach out to get sponsorships from certain companies. So I might end up reaching out to one of my favorite brands of stuff and just be like, hey, how much would it be to get like a sponsorship or something? Like, I'm fine just having like an affiliate link or something and then I make money if someone uses my discount code. Like, that's fine. I'm cool with that. I don't... But actual proper, like, you're getting screen space or I'm actively playing your game. Yeah, you have to pay. My time is worth money, unfortunately. Even though this stream has been kind of quiet when it comes to like subscriptions and donations and stuff, but hey. Not every stream is gonna be successful. It's about building up things and being consistent. I was really upset about the honey scandal and the affiliate links issues that came with. Like, it's so fucked up. Like, yes. They were just stealing the affiliate cookies and everything. Like, fuck off, no. We're going to do one more set of races and then I think I will call the stream because I need to make food with free. We need our pasta bake. Which, the pasta bake will be posted into the Discord server, so, yeah. Yeah. ADHD medicine, 43 minutes. Got it. I want to drive a beast. I think we're just doing A86 here. Fuck it. Also, I will probably record some more, like, and do some more VR chat photo shoot stuff for the Patreon later in the week as well, because I got time. It's been fun messing around with the lighting and stuff. And trying things out.
New donation from Akaimi, €6.
Oh my god, the donation bot actually did say your name kind of okay. Akaimir. Thank you so much, holy fuck. You chose your name because the AI voice could actually read it out loud properly. I actually wonder how the bot would pronounce. I guess my name is very easy to pronounce for a bot as well. It's just the only Skywolf. Yeah, makes sense. Now I'm concerned that it might not say free for Po for free, and it will say something completely different. That would be funny. Also, I shouldn't drive this car. Right? Sorry. Yes, I know it's not good. Oh well. I realized that car does so. If I'm gonna make a video about the career mode, I can't use that car because that car doesn't become available until after that point in the career mode. I'm not amused. This is available. Does Uber Whip? Oh, we could do the little rear-wheel drive. And the turbo brick also was interesting. Yeah, let's do turbo brick. Let's brick it up. Sorry for the sudden reset. I need to consider video stuff. I like the Uber Whip personally because I'm silly. It was also so I would get the achievement for driving in Germany with a German car, for the pretzel achievement. So that's part of it as well. I will be honest, I don't like any of these cars because they're rear-wheel drive, so I want a car that has some stability. So this one or the Uber Whip were very good because they had like very good stability. They don't just try to kill you. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I'm simple actually. I really like the Group 2 cars because they're so slow that it's like entertaining to drive them. Because you have to actually like push them to the limit to be able to get good lap times out of them. Or good stage times, I guess. Well, with this one, I don't know. Something about this, like, I am in the top, yeah, here, I'm in the top 5% of drivers in this car. To me, it's slightly too easy to drive, I guess. And I like being on that edge, so Group B and onwards is like very entertaining for me. And it's where I thrive. I like being at 99% instead of at 100% because at this car I have to drive 100% and it doesn't reward me for doing so, basically. Well, if I drive at 100% with the other cars, with the really fast cars, it kills me, so I need to go a little, I need to underdrive them a little. Which becomes interesting because it's like actually about finding the limit. Meanwhile, with the very slow cars, if I drive them 100%, it is rewarding because they give a bit more feedback, basically. They become rewarding because you have to like actually push them really hard to closer to that 102%, which you can actually do with those cars. Well, with this car, I can't push it. I don't feel like I can push it. I feel like it just doesn't allow me to push further than 100%. It just gives up. Like it doesn't snap oversteer. It doesn't do anything, which is why I like the Uber Whip more because it gives me a bit more of that feedback I'm looking for. It's a little bit more on the edge. Which is really weird to say because when I used to be like, I used to drive like semi-competitively in Gran Turismo. In Gran Turismo I really liked my understeer. Like, I liked driving a car that had some understeer in it. Like a Mercedes or something like that. They have a Jaguar F-Type GT3 car in the game, which is kind of neat. Which, I don't know, it's really weird. It really depends on the game, how I drive. Remember how I said that I just don't feel like this car rewards me? I just drove for 1% time on the leaderboard. This doesn't reward me. It just does the thing, and it's... I don't know, that's boring to me. I don't know why. But yeah, driving it in manual definitely gives a different experience than automatic. I don't know, that's actually the thing that made me good with the understeering cars in Gran Turismo, is because I use manual gearboxes in that game, because That's the fastest way to drive, and they are a bit more competitive. So I could actually use the cars to my advantage with shifting and everything. Yeah, engine braking, I don't know about engine braking, like... Engine braking is a good way to oversteer your car and just have it over-rotate. So... that should help with lap times, definitely. Oh, I know why I like understeer. I'm a trail brake specialist on circuits, so trail braking into the corner and then letting it rotate using my brake pedal and then getting out of the corner with a straight exit is just the fastest way for me to drive. While some people like to have that snappiness in the car to get the rotation through through having the engine in the rear, for example. It's just different driving styles. Oh, that was like all of a sudden. But it's also why an oversteery car and an understeery car can be the same. Do the same times ultimately, because it's all about feel and knowing how to drive it, right? And for some people it's easier to find the limit with cars that are a little bit more on the nose. Like, I will be honest, driving a car on the nose is an experience that's unforgettable, and it's like literally what every Group B car does. But on a circuit, I just can't handle that. I can handle it off-road, I can't handle it on a road for some reason, I don't know why. My throttle control is like so stupidly bad compared to my braking controls. Like, I'm so good on the brakes, I'm so bad on the throttle, it's so fucking funny. Like, if I don't have traction control on a car, then I sometimes just fucking fuck it up. But in Gran Turismo, for example, in Gran Turismo Sport and 7, the quickest way to drive a car is without traction control, so I have to do it without it, and it's just like, noom. Yeah, I think I've noticed that in rally games, my best place is on unstable surfaces. Like, I am very good in Monaco because of all the ice and stuff. I'm terrible in Spain because it's just tarmac. Spain is just tarmac, and I'm like, I just, for some reason, the more control the car has, the less control I feel. Even though I'm not bad on tarmac, it's like, I like the lack of control for some reason, because it gives me the ability to like throw it in and like actually use the car characteristics. Like, I also tune my car in a way where I tend to have just a very oversteery setup inside of my cars. So that's not great for tarmac to begin with inside of Dirt Rally 2.0. I don't know what word I'm looking for, I'm just like rambling about what I like. Like, I don't know why, but on tarmac I tend to be slower because I'm not daring enough to go super fast. In the snow, I can be a bit shit because fuck snowbanks, sideways and backwards. Gravel, ice, I fucking nail that shit all day. I have gone fast in snow before, it never makes me comfortable because of the fucking snowbanks. The snowbanks are terrifying. Like, yes, a one lane road with snowbanks that just instantly kill you. Yeah, Dirt Rally 1.0, or well, the first Dirt Rally was just way worse when it came to snowbanks, yeah. I've had that happen in Dirt Rally 2.0 before, but it's the thing about Dirt Rally 2.0 is if you hit the snowbank, you get to at least try to recover some, which helps. As I'm setting worse and worse times on these stages. Yeah, I think setting worse and worse times in these stages, still top 3%. What the fuck am I doing? Why? What the fuck? Okay, sure, why not? I swear to God, if I get a community of racing drivers, like sim racing drivers and whatnot, inside of my existence, like you, Ross, I will organize tournaments. And yes, Frey, this is the last stage until dinner. Pasta bake with either pea or I forgot what other pasta we had. We have pea pasta and one other type of pasta. But like, oh yeah, I don't remember. Lentil, yeah, red lentil pasta. They are so nice. Like, I love vegetable pastas because they're high in fiber and stuff. I also have normal pasta for the mac and cheese for this weekend. Akamir, did you find that in a video or not? The air fryer orange chicken. Could you send that link to me on my Discord? I am very interested in that. That sounds fucking tasty. And Frey loves he loves making orange beef, so I imagine he also loves orange chicken. Ba-da-ba-da. Also, defeating the AI on that difficulty on Monte Carlo is definitely a experience. Yeah, I can see that. Ah, God. Yeah, there we go. Actual shit time. Yippee. Nah. I'm gonna. I didn't fix that one, did I? No. So we're going to just do that for now, I think. Does this work? It does work. Very good. There we go. I should move that to there. There we go. Anyways, yeah, either a Dirt Rally 2.0, Art of Rally, or Gran Turismo racing thing could be very fun for the future. Bro, why? Apparently the lag is bad. Pardon me for how bad stuff is right now. This should fix some things. There we go. So yeah, that's a future thing if we get enough racing drivers inside of my server. Obviously, that's not the case right now. So that's if I get more viewership or whatever the fuck, or if I pop off on YouTube, who knows? For now, I am hungry. Therefore, we do hungry things. Yeah. Thank you all for watching for 6 hours, 40 minutes. We will boy. Why is the vibration on my controller still going? I hate that. Why? Absolutely hateful. Absolutely fucking hate. Ah! Evo! Evo! So yeah. We're gonna delete everything. Goodbye music. Goodbye YouTube. Goodbye Twitch. Hope y'all enjoyed. Have a nice rest of your day, or sleep well, or I don't know. Enjoy dinner.